Hello. Welcome to HDiiTV. You're now rocking with your boy. What's up, still the king, Jared Thomas? You was at the game, Jabari. How was the atmosphere? How was the atmosphere in there? Was it a good atmosphere? Yeah, it was a tough loss, man. But we had people to go down. If nobody would have gone down like they did, we'd have been all right. But it happens, man. This Paige Becker slander ain't gonna stop. Come on, you know that. Come on. What's up, Elijah? 4 a.m. still awake. Dang, you been up 4 a.m.? You been up 4 a.m.? AB, the sky should have gotten a lot of players, man. But this just goes to show you the ineptitude of Jeff P. Like he didn't do his job. He didn't get us any wings. He didn't get us any guards. Hey, it is what it is. Oh, that's what's up, Jabari. What's good, Henry? Chilling, man. Chilling. You know me. I stay chilling. He said, somebody please turn this Negro Tyler Marshmallow into a s'mores. The same. Yeah, every third quarter, bro. It's the same thing. And like, we talked about it. Like his third quarters are like bad. What's up, Amazing Jay? Shout out to Amazing Jay. Day late, dollar short, political ill. Day late, a dollar short. You're absolutely right. You are absolutely correct. MDT, what up, man? I ain't seen you in a while, man. What's up? You watching your Valkyrie play? You watching your Valkyrie play? Got an hour of sleep before the game started. Oh, that's what's up, Elijah. Yeah, man. She getting hurt did change the trajectory. We'd have won that game if Double A wouldn't have got hurt. We'd have won that game. We'd have won that game. Right. Like, that's what I be saying. Everybody be bragging about him, talking about he's a genius. I don't see it. Yeah, we got destroyed by Asia Wilson. Yeah, facts. Camilla play. I understand, but it's like they didn't get the ball to Camilla early, man. Like Camilla, her thing is she has to touch the ball early. If she don't get in the rhythm early, then you're not going to have her for the game. Yeah, Dennis, but Michael Alter, man, what is he going to do? Yeah, Sky don't have no consistency. I agree, Pookie Bear. I haven't heard nothing yet, Roger. I ain't heard none yet. At all. Yeah, it was not the same today. I mean, look, the turnover at the end of the first half messed us up. That's why I say turnovers are like you can't turn the ball over when you don't have a good team like this. Like the team is bad. The team's bad. Like the defense is real bad. Yeah, we got a big turnover problem. Yeah, exactly. He gonna do the same thing. I agree. Yeah, Dex, we need a real point guard. I mean, we've been saying that we need a point guard. You got Odyssey Sims out there. You got all these point guards out there, but everybody else will get them but us. No, they don't. Oh, that's dope, Myth. I knew it was gonna be lit. The CC and Paige, they need to push that more. But Paige got to get a better team. Once Paige gets the team around her, the Paige and CC battle is gonna be epic. It's gonna be epic. Yeah, 18 turnovers and fouled the links 18 times. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. Yeah, Elijah, like we had a chance to release some players, but nope. It didn't happen, man. It did not happen. Yeah, I wish we would have got more out of Miller, but it is what it is. Yeah, they always jump past. That's a big no-no. What's up, Brass? Salute the Brass. Jeb need to be fired along with Tyler Marsh and them guards. They need to sell the team. Right, exactly. Political ill. The biggest problems that the receiver of the pass never comes to meet the pass. They wait for the pass to come to them. That's a fundamental issue, right? Well, Enrique just got back, but yeah, they don't work together. They really don't. They don't work together. Yeah, salute to you, Jeremy. Salute to you. Jared, I don't know why you're talking about this stuff. People are gonna be biased, bro. It's like they just gonna be biased, man. I don't care about all that, bro. I'm just being honest. I don't like. We know why they say this stuff. Come on, like we know this. If you're still lost, man, I don't know what to tell you. Yeah, the turnovers are bad, but the guard play and the forward play is worse. Yeah. Yeah, every guard on the team can't dribble. Yeah. But from watching this weekend, man, like who balled out to you? Like who did y'all like watching this weekend? Yeah, every guard on the team can't dribble. Yeah. I mean, that's the thing. Jeff got this team put together because he felt like Vandersloot was going to be passing the ball to the shooters. But the thing Jeff forgot was he didn't go get a point guard. I don't know what he thought HVL was. HVL wasn't a point guard. She's more of a two guard who has playmaking skills. Well, Jared, I mean, we all want change. It is what it is. Yeah, that's true, Brass. I agree. Yeah, facts. I agree, Jay. I agree. If they're down, then yeah, they're in trouble. Oh man, Asia Wilson, you saw that, Brass, where Asia Wilson had to put everybody on notice. Asia Wilson had to let everybody know, look, man, I'm still Asia. I just don't understand the disrespect of Asia. I don't get how people don't have Asia still at the top. I just don't get it. I don't get it at all, but whatever. 34 and 16, man, regular day. Would that be excuse? No. That's not an excuse. No, I mean she don't have a team. She doesn't. You were cooking on Star Hoop Central. I'm a CZ fan. She's not hired. Yeah, AB and Kelsey get disrespected. I don't understand why she gets disrespected. Like Asia and Kelsey have been carrying that team all year. I don't know why people were surprised by what I said. I don't get it. Like, people didn't like what I said on Stars Hoop Central. I'm like, okay, whatever. Like, I don't know why people get in their feelings. I mean, look, if CC was balling out, I'll be like, yo, CC balling out. She's in the top 5. She deserve it. I'll give her props. She hasn't, though. AB and Kelsey have been destroying people. What's up, Mr. Hill, man? Big Asia, not the little one. Big Asia, not the little one. Yeah, A1 and JO both had the 30 piece. Tyler in the post-game pressure whispering. Yeah, because he's trying to figure out what to do, Quandalika. Because now he got to actually coach now. What's up, Jacob Pone? What up, twin? My brother from another mother. Twin, what up? Oh, man, Asia's still the boss. Still the boss until on further notice. Facts. I understand propaganda and brainwash fans keep Asia from a rightful place. I'm telling you, it's bad. That's fine if you got Fee or Stewie up there. That's fine. I don't have an issue with Fee. Yeah, facts. Yeah, they disrespect Asia Wilson. Like, I just don't get it. I don't get it. Like, I've never seen a superstar be disrespected like Asia Wilson. I don't get it. Yeah, see, Penn, Camilla only got 7 shots, bro. Like, what are we doing? Yeah, that is true, Elijah. The team is bad, so the disrespect gets more highlighted. I agree. Facts, Club. She need help. Like, she just need help. She don't have a team. I mean, they weren't winning a lot, Jared, because they weren't building the team. They never built the team around Kelsey Mitchell. They never built the team around AB. Like, Kelsey Mitchell, she finally got a piece in AB, and she got hurt. Oh, of course I did, Brass. I mean, that's what I'm here for. People ain't gonna like what I say, but oh well. Yeah, it kept the ball high. I do love it. I do love it. Yeah, exactly. JC and CC. CC gonna torture tomorrow anyway, because now CC don't have to have the whole bonus put on her. CC could just front run. That's all that she's gonna do. So she gonna cook JC tomorrow. She gonna cook that Connecticut team tomorrow. Oh man, she do, Brandon. Asia be looking good, win or lose. Win or lose. That's what I'm saying. Like 7 shots. 7 shots. That's it. Terrible play. That's what I thought, Elijah. I thought he was gonna play Maddie, but nope. Nope. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, Brass gotta cook. Gotta cook. Because Roderick, we don't have any players who could pass the ball to the post. And HVL's, if you go to IMZO Media's page and watch his breakdown of HVL, I think he has it up. HVL's not good in pick and roll. Like, she's not a good pick and roll player. I've never been a fan of HVL, y'all. I wanted Zaza, or I wanted Tahina Pow, or I wanted Sanaa Rivers. I told Brass, like, that day, I was like, look, man, I'll take Sanaa Rivers and Zaza or Tahina Pow right now because it's bad. It's bad. Oh, man, if AT had 2 good shoulders, probably one of the greatest, if not greatest of all time. What's up, Brandon Love Sports TV? Make sure y'all go to my brother, Brandon Love Sports TV. He be cooking over there. What up, B? Man, you know I'm chilling, man. Tulip Plays. Make sure y'all go to my girl, Tulip Plays. She does her thing over there. She does a lot of edits. Not much Tulip. Not much Tulip. Chillaxing. Another third quarter disaster class. Yeah, it is. Hey, Mr. Hill, I said the same thing, Mr. Hill. Any of those three were a better pick. I agree. What's up, Aisha? Yeah, she do dribble a lot. What up, Motor City, man? What up, though? John, what's up? Oh, man, Zaza and Pow Pow instead of Maddie and HBL? Bruh. Nah, nah. Nah, Brandon. She play tomorrow night. She play tomorrow night. Exactly, political ill. No, he doesn't, Trinity. HBL is a downhill scorer. She's a score first guard. He doesn't know how to use her. You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, Trinity. Yeah, the team lost momentum when Double A and Mick went down. Yeah, I agree. I agree. I agree. They did. Yeah, man. Angel finishing at the rim. Now we got to work on lessening her turnovers. We got to lessen her turnovers, and then boom, we good to go, Jeremy. Listen, she's getting better. Angel's getting better, man. She's doing her thing. Yeah. Like once she start taking that shot consistently, lessen her turnovers, man, look, man, like I said, by the time the season over with, Angel gonna be top 10, man. She gonna be top 10. What's up, Nadera? You had to take a time out and calm down from that game. Hey, we all had to, Nadera. We all pissed. We all pissed right now. But Jared, HBL is not a point guard. She's not a point guard. She's not a point guard. She's a two guard. Yeah, John, we lost Ariel and we lost Michaela, man. Hurts everything. Make sure y'all hit the like button on the way in. If you want to donate, you can Cash App. If it's over $20, make sure that y'all go and do my Cash App. That's in the description box. We take $1 or $2 or 99 cents. We take whatever y'all willing to give. We also got merch. Go to the description box, get you some merch. Welcome to HDiiTV. Do your thing. We got merch. Hey, share the channel. Share the channel to all your platforms. Twitter, Instagram, Threads. Share it. Yeah, Brass, I agree. I gave us an F- too. Yeah, we had a bad draft. Our draft was an F. I agree. Yeah, I agree, Political Ill. I agree. It didn't, Jay, but we'll see. Yeah, Courtney was on revenge mode, Elijah. That's why I like Courtney. I like Courtney. Right, Brandon, it's the truth. Look, she's smart, beautiful, and rich, and her game is improving. They can't take it. I mean, it wasn't all her fault, but she had 3 of them that she could have took back. She got to work on her turnovers. Once she get her turnovers down, she'll be good. But I like what Angel did, man. Angel's getting better. We got to understand Angel's in her second year. She was ranked top 25. She's blown that out the water. Oh, what happened to Michaela? They were trying to run a pick, I believe, and Camilla ran into her and she hit her head. So she might have concussion. Just assuming, just speculating. I don't know. Slim and Azarae, I got them in my top 25, Tulip. They're in my top 20. Jaquel's been hurt too much. That's why I didn't have CC on my list, because she got hurt too much. She didn't play enough games. But they're not going to get no love, Tulip, because ESPN is behind the machine. Yeah, exactly. I like that too. I don't know, Andre. We got to see. We got to see. Yeah, 64.7% tonight. Hey, man, she doing much better. Yeah, Jeff's a fool, terrible draft, free agency, and double A trade. I agree. I've seen it before, Brass. Yeah, don't be done, Sister Noble. Don't be done yet. Keep watching women's sports. We got to support these ladies. Come on now. Let's support these ladies. I don't care about the goalpost, Jared. I know what I see. I don't go by what other people think or say. I'm all about, listen, God first in my life, and then I just do what I do, bro. I put my trust in God. I don't put my trust in humans. I don't put my trust in people. I look, I give my assessment. If you like it, cool. If you don't, just be respectful when you come in here. Don't be disrespectful, and we good. I don't care. I give my take. You don't like it, you ain't gotta like it. I don't care. Like, I put God first in everything I do. Before I go on any show, before I do these lives, I put God first. That's what I do. Right, exactly, Elijah. They put her at 25, and now that she's balling, now what? Now they're trying to move it. Yeah, Courtney, my dog too, Brass. Hey, I like that show with her and her dad. Her and her dad is funny. I respect her dad, man. Her dad is cool peoples. No, AJ, I was calling Azare Slim Jockwell because that's how she's played this year. Yeah, look. Hey, Tulip, I'm with you. Look, hey, she is playing like Slim John Quell. Listen, Azare is one of the reasons why the Sparks won the other night, and they won some of their games this year. But I like that, the Slim John Quell. Yeah, exactly. She's finishing through contact. She's getting much stronger. Absolutely. Yeah, I agree, John. I think she can get up to 50. I think she can get up to 50. Yeah, Angel Reese is great. She's good. Right, Brandon. You gotta praise God. Everybody not gonna like your take on stuff, bro. Like, nobody like my take today on Stars Hoop Central. Nobody like my take on Now What. Nobody like my take on Say Less Mean More. People just ain't gonna like your take. You gotta stand 10 toes down. And when you're wrong, just come out and say you're wrong. I say I'm wrong. If CC come and ball out the rest of the season, I'll be like, hey, she balling. I don't think he's gonna draft Ozzy or get Burden Tulip. I don't have faith in him. Yeah, Courtney dad is funny as hell. He funny. Nah, they don't, Nadira. They don't. Yeah, I'm tired of the disrespecting Slim and Gabby too. Exactly. I agree. Slim and Gabby should have been in the top 15. Oh man, Brandon, dog, they've been trying to compare her to Larry Bird. I'd be ready to choke the hell out of him. Like, bruh, she is nowhere near Larry Bird. I'm sorry. I know I've been right. But see, people don't like when I'm right. I don't care. Yeah, Jehovah, man. Yeah, play too many minutes in your opinion. I guess, but I don't think Angel is the problem. The problem is the structure of the roster. Like, if people get hurt, we don't have flexibility. See, this roster has no flexibility at all. If we had, appreciate that, Mr. Hill, man. I appreciate it, man. Appreciate it. We don't have flexibility for this. We don't have any flexibility. Like, this roster is not built to lose two people. Like, we can't lose anybody. This roster is not made like that. Like the Lynx, the Phoenix team, the Golden State Valkyrie, their team is built to have people gone. I hope so, Jeremy. I hope she stays. Yeah, he has been, Tula. He has been. Yeah, I know, AB. I know. I agree, John. She'll be able to sub out Bright Eyes, but she won't have. She can't sub out that long. Brandon loves sports. Exactly, Brass. Exactly. Yeah, Tula. Hey, Larry in my top 10 too. He's in my top 10. Larry was a beast. Yeah, she was, Sister Noble. Hey, look, Primus. I ain't gonna lie. E Will did do good. I like what I'm seeing from E Will. E Will has shut me up. She didn't really let us down, Smell. Camilla needs to get the ball more. If Camilla gets the ball, see, Camilla's like that engine you gotta rev up. If you get her the ball and she makes her baskets, if she's in the flow of the offense, Miller will ball out. But if she's not, she's gonna struggle. That's how she was at South Carolina. Because she had some games where she started off with like 4 points or something. And then once she got the ball and they got her going second half, then she starts playing. I don't think so, Elijah. I don't think that's going to happen. I think she's going to be fine. I think she's going to be good. Yeah. Yeah, Angel with 4, AT3, Asia 3, Fee got her 2 tonight. Yeah. I hope they call Odyssey Sims. Yeah, exactly, Jehovah. She just got to get a little bit. That's why I wanted her to get some rest in the fourth quarter. That's why I said on Showtime's page, let her get some rest for a couple minutes, then bring her back, because I thought she was tired, man. She needed a little breather. Oh, Brandon, exactly, bro. Kelsey Mitchell. Look, I'm sorry. Kelsey Mitchell, a dog. She's a dog. Right. If I'm Damo, if I'm hating, then why did the team play better without her? If she does well this year, Damo, I'll come on here and say CC's balling. I don't know what you're talking about. CC has not played good. That's why she's not in the top 25 on my list. She hasn't played a lot of games. And in the game she played in, she was basura. Now these last 2 games, she's controlled her turnovers and she's assisted more. But she was terrible. Y'all gotta admit it. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop glazing and be honest with yourself. No, she ain't got no game like Bird. Bird was way better than her. She not even good as Sue Bird was. I mean, but Jeremy, it's not Michaela's fault. They're not putting Michaela in position to be better. Right, exactly, Tulip. Larry wasn't out here talking about he injured. He was playing hurt. Hey, Brandon, I ain't gonna argue with you. Bird was a bad man. He was a bad man. A lot of these people never watched Bird growing up, so they don't know. Right, exactly. Tamika, exactly. Yeah, Howard is out for the Dream game. Yeah. Right. Angel can't afford to do right. Yeah, the team scored 100. She was bad. She was good passing the ball, but she wasn't good overall. Her percentages are down. You can't move the goalposts. First, y'all diss Angel because of her percentages. Her percentages up. But now you want to try to turn to something else. No, she had 2 okay games. They weren't great games. They were just okay. If she plays better for the rest of the season, I will give her props. If she doesn't, she won't get props. That's how I work. That's how I work, man. Tekken, Street Fighter, Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter, then Tekken. Hold on, Brandon. I gotta get my other phone. Hold on. Yeah, Michaela's straight. The problem with Michaela is he's not using her correctly. The problem he's doing is they're not really running anything for Michaela. They're not. I got to give her props. She's played better this year, but she hasn't really gotten the opportunity to be better. Oh yeah, Chicago Sky's full of injuries. Yeah, Farrell, man, we are injured to hell. We're injured. How can they get consistency out of Miller? Feed her early, feed her the ball, put her in some actions where she can get downhill and get an easy bucket. That's how you get Miller going. You got to involve Miller early and often. If you involve her early and often, Miller will give you between 15 to 20 points. Yeah, Tekken's fighting graphics are raw. Right, exactly, Brass. Exactly. She makes sure Ari's on the floor. Man, Tekken went hard. Tekken went hard. Right. What's up, Adam? Tyler Marsh should be fired. Well, he ain't getting fired. We stuck with him. Oh man, these new fans, yeah. They don't hurt my brain cells, man. I'm good. I'm gonna be good after this. I'm gonna watch this last W game for tonight. Then I'm gonna start watching some movies. I gotta do my Superman review on my other channel. So if y'all on my other channel, I'm gonna do a Superman review. Hey, look, the Fever better win a championship, Jared. Yes, I expect them. They better win a championship. All I heard before the season was the Fever are going to win a championship. They're the second best team in the league. They better win a championship. The Fever better win a championship. That's all. I agree, Brass. I agree, Culinary. Am I getting the AR-5 2K? I might. I got to see. Jehovah, like, who want the smoke? Who wants some? Tell him, Jehovah. Yeah, man, the third quarter is our kryptonite, Elijah. Yeah, Phoenix Mercury cooking the Valkyrie. Yeah, because the Phoenix Mercury are a good team. But nobody wanted to listen to me. I said last week, AT front runner for MVP. Everybody laughed at me. Everybody said you don't know what you're talking about. Bro, I watched the games. I don't have nothing to prove to anybody. If you don't want to listen, I'm cool. I'm fine. What's my other channel? Let me see. Let me put it in the chat. Let me put it in the chat. Hold on. Let me put it in the chat. Do I have it? Hold on. Hold on. I'm finna type it in the chat. There it is right there. That's the name of my other channel where I do the reviews and everything that y'all can come look at. Right, exactly, Rusty Nail. Yeah, they better win. They better win. She's not winning the MVP. Stop it, Damo. She's not winning the MVP. No, she's not winning the MVP. Yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom 2 was the truth. I agree. Phoenix only up by 4. Yeah, they only up by 4, but they've been giving them problems all game. All right, Furious Fever, y'all better win. Because if y'all don't win, you better not be hiding. You better not be hiding. Right, exactly, Brandon. Exactly. The Sky trash. Like the Sky were trash before the season. Oh yeah, well you knew Brass that Marsh was gonna get out coached tonight. I knew it. Like I don't have faith in Marsh. They always be over here, man. I don't care. I don't care. I really don't. Yeah, man, the Valks not more doubt. The Valks gonna be dangerous. If the Valks get to the postseason, oh man, it's gonna be trouble for a lot of teams. What's up, Tula? The horror movie, Exorcist. Yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom 2. Yeah, it was fun. I agree. What's up, Reese and Camilla? Yeah, tough day for the skyscrapers. We'll be all right. Feel bad for Enrique. Yeah, I feel bad for her. Yeah, man, Burden. I like Veronica Burden, Brass. I've been a fan of hers for a while. She can ball. Brandon said Fever gonna lose like the Pacers. Yep. Us old heads. The league's not going bankrupt, Arroyo. I don't know what you're talking about. The league's been here for years. Like, if y'all leave, which I hope y'all do, the league will still be here. Not yet, Reese and Camilla. We don't know yet. Pass that out. There you go. Corner pocket. Bang. I heard about that. Right. Sky had no ball movement. Too predictable. I agree. Yeah, liquid ocelot. I agree. It's not just the NBA's charity, sir. There's some owners who own the team flat out right. It's only a few teams that have NBA owners. Do they have a chance against the Dream? Yes, because the Dream play very sporadic and they play very dumb down the stretch. Yeah, 1408 Insidious and Sinister. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, I'm finna troll them, Jared. I'm finna troll them. Yeah, Reese and Camilla, yeah. They were very predictable. Black and White Reacts, what's up? Yeah, man. You've been said that though. You've said that since the offseason, Black and White Reacts. We don't have no ball handlers outside of Angel. We don't have no ball handlers. Our ball handlers are terrible. Yeah, John, you know those backhanded compliments. Come on, we know that. Well, Reese and Camilla, what he needs to do is he needs to utilize getting Miller involved early. This is what I was trying to tell people. Marsh needs to get Miller involved early so you don't lose Miller when it gets to the end of the game. That's his problem. Like, you have to rev Miller up. Miller's that type of player. There's plenty of players like that. Yeah, Howard's not playing, Rusty. Yeah. Here you go, Braz. Braz, stop, Braz. Stop, Braz. Don't do that. Hit the like button while you're here, man. Hit the like button. Share this to all your platforms. You could cash out, or you could donate by doing the super chat. You could super chat. We take super chats over here. Yeah, he had Miller on the bench too long. I agree. Oh, yeah, I'm going to troll him. If they're out, then we're going to see Tyler Marsh and see what he does. We're going to see what he does. I mean, she has to lessen her turnovers, Tim Johnson. So what are we talking about? I've already said that she needs to lessen her turnovers. But that's not the reason why they lost the game. They lost the game because the energy was gone and Tyler Marsh didn't adjust to the two players that got hurt. Yeah, I told you, man, I didn't want HBL. I didn't want HBL at all. HBL's not a good ball handler. Plus, if you watch her in college, like when she played against the SEC teams, she couldn't get past half court. They need to bring somebody up there to get the ball, or they needed a big to try to block the player from getting to her. Yeah, Camilla needs to get easier buckets. I agree. We got fans on the sideline now harassing AR. No, I didn't see that. What's up, Khadijah? He ain't getting fired, y'all. He not. I wish, twin. I wish. Yeah, she got exposed in the FCC. Right. Right. Yeah, HBL needs to be off the ball. Yeah, I agree. I know, Tulip. I know. I'm gonna try to do it. I'm gonna try to do it. Every time I try to do it, something come up. But I got you. I'm not gonna forget you. I'm not gonna forget you. Yeah, HBL needs to be off ball. I agree. I agree. Brianna, did I give Brianna love? Hold on. I gave Brianna love. I got Brianna behind KP. No, behind Ron. Yeah, I gave Brianna love today, Brass. I said Asia, AT, Leash, AB, Fee, Skylar, KM, NECA, JO, Angel, Stewie, Satu, Kayla Thornton, Gabby, Paige, Citron, Kiki, KP, Ryan, Brianna, Azare, Slim, and Sabrina. Yeah, I gave Brianna her love. Yeah, I said Brianna. I said Brianna earlier. Yeah, I agree. I agree, twin. She didn't, Tamika. That's what I'm saying. Like, you gotta give Miller her touches. Like, look, Miller's not soft. Miller's not trash. Miller, you have to give Miller the ball. She's a big. Miller can play, man. I see the vision. Tyler Marsh don't see the vision. He's still stuck on trying to get the damn ball to his three-point shooters who can't hit a lick. If he actually runs the action through his bigs, the team will play better. Yeah, that's disrespect. We know that's disrespect. Yeah, that's true, Tamika. It did. I don't know, Tulip. They didn't say nothing yet. Yeah, I know. JC Sheldon is tough. I don't know why everybody's surprised by JC Sheldon. She's been balling this year. What's up, King Matt? Hey, Brandon. Could be. Could be, Brandon. Could be. Yeah, they can't handle the ball pressure at all. Right, exactly, black and white. Exactly. Because Red and Milky Way, Tyler Marsh, man, he wants to still run his system, man. He wants to, well, not his system, but his sets and plays. I don't think he did either, Khadijah. I don't think he did. No, they couldn't. They couldn't, Brass. Right, King Mac. I saw it too. I don't know, man. I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Tulip. I agree. I agree. Yeah, Rasheen, tell him run the damn likes up. Yeah, negligible. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, skyscrapers a bounce back. I'm trying not to compare women to men, man. JC Sheldon's just a defensive guard. That's all she is, and she can hit the three. Hey, black and white. That's just how it is, sir. That's just how it is. I know. I see it, man. Look, that's what I wanted to see. I wanted to see Kayla Thornton, and I wanted to see AT go at it. That's another matchup we need to push. We need to push AT and Kayla Thornton. Kayla Thornton a dog, AT a dog. Oh, that's dope. That's dope, John. That's dope. Oh, well, Rusty Nail, that's Fee. You know that. Fee gonna get her calls, y'all. Y'all gotta understand. Fee's a superstar now. She gonna get those calls. Yeah, I agree, King Max. She need to stay on the bench, but we ain't got nobody else. Who else do we got? We gotta play Kia Nurse. We gotta play Kia Nurse. Listen, if we don't got nobody else. I don't want to play Kia Nurse, but we got to. She just blocked Thornton. Yeah, facts. Right, exactly, Reese and Camilla. Tell them. Tell them. Now they coming in here hating. Oh, her turnovers. But first y'all was talking about a field goal percentage. Now it's her turnovers. Man, get out of here. Get out of here, man. Stop moving the goalposts. Stop moving the goalposts. All y'all do is move the goalposts. Y'all move the goalposts every time because your chump ain't doing what she supposed to do. Y'all hilarious, bro. CC fans hilarious. Y'all stay moving goalposts out here. I hope they bring him in. I hope. Nah, they're not gonna waver. Yeah, they're gonna ding Asia because of the Aces record. Yeah. I don't think she'll be an all-star. JC Sheldon to be a good role player. She's not an all-star, but she'll be a good role player. Yeah, she need to get more touches. Tip Hayes balling. Tip Hayes always ball. The only thing I don't like about Tip Hayes is she be flopping all over the court. Yeah, it do, Tim. Yeah, it do. Most of her turnovers do be on her. Yes, it does. They have a lot of tape on it on the internet. Go watch it. Nah. You capping now. You capping. You capping heavy now. The good West Bell is playing. I don't think Maddie. I don't think Maddie. I don't think Maddie got a problem. Oh, the link. Hold on. I got the link. Yeah, I got the link. Here's the link. Yeah, like Cliff Hill said, hit the link. There go the link. The link right there. Yeah, Maddie's not bad. She just don't get a lot of play. He said you can't stop the woman from flopping. Hey man, Tip Hayes flop. She get away with it though. Pilly available now. But what would Pilly do for us though? How would Pilly help the Chicago Sky? How would Pilly help the Chicago Sky? That's what I want to know. What's up, baby?
What's going on, man?
Nothing.
Been looking, you know me, man. But listen to your takes, man. Sunday, yesterday, and today, man.
Oh yeah.
Boys gotta know basketball, man, to have these conversations.
They don't.
Yep, that's why
They don't know about it. They'll learn about it one day.
Yeah, that's why I don't even respond to people that don't know the game, dog. It's like, bro, you watch highlights and then you base your stipulations on those highlights.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, like I said, man, I don't know. This roster's bad. I don't know what people. I mean, there's nothing else you can do. Like you stuck, so all you can do is just play what you got.
Exactly.
I mean, I told people was trying to give Marsh all this credit. I was like, I wouldn't give him credit yet. I will wait. Like, let's wait till the season to give him his assessment. But everybody ready to rush. Like, man, look what he's doing. Look, I'm like, all right.
He's not doing anything because you can tell coaching is. I'm a coach myself, dog. You do your coaching during the off season. It's from December to December.
Yeah. What's up, Brass?
What up, AB? What up, HD?
What's going on, Brass?
Chilling, watching this good ass game. Golden State just took the lead by 50-49.
Okay.
Hey, HD, you had me cracking up, bro. because because right when you said Tim Hayes, the thing you don't like about her is her flopping, she had just flopped too.
Yeah, that's all she do. That's the only thing I don't like about her is her flopping. But I watched Tip Hayes back in ATL when she was playing with Angel McCautry and them. Tip is nice. She can play. She just flop a lot. She just flop too much. That's the only thing I've always hated about her.
She act like she got thrown out the club with this great.
Tim, hit the link. I dropped the link. Hit the link. But you are moving the goalposts, bro. First, y'all moving the goalposts. You keep moving the goalposts about CC, bro. Y'all were dissing Angel about her field goal percentage. That's up. Y'all were dissing about this. She had some turnovers. Okay. But they all weren't her fault. I watched the games. And then the one with CC, most of her turnovers are her fault because she's not good in half-court situations or situational basketball. She's good as far as transition, and she's not even good at that. Dog, they got a literal psychiatrist on the sideline trying to coach her on her turnovers and her shooting percentage. AR ain't got that.
Most of your most of your shooters don't have no psychiatrists on the sideline, so that's a red flag in itself.
Bro, she had Listen, my issue with CC fans is y'all don't hold her accountable, bro. And when you don't hold her accountable, you're going to keep getting a player. Now, these last 2 games, has her turnovers been down? Yes. And I gave her credit today on the show when I said she has played better the last 2 games with controlling the ball, but she's played good. She hasn't played great. Y'all make it seem like she just playing awesome. Dude, she got a team around her. When you got a team around you, you shouldn't be averaging the turnovers you're averaging.
Man, when you got Kelsey Mitchell and AB, your ass better be getting 13 damn assists a game.
Brass, this is the thing. This is what they don't ever give them credit. I had to give AB and KM credit today because they don't get credit.
And
they never get credit. I don't get it. I would if I'm a Caitlyn fan, I'll be cussing her out because I got all these beasts on my team. Man. I got some good players on my team. Bro, and I'm turning the ball over.
Man, if Angel had that many weapons around her, she would get the triple-double every game.
And fellas, let's not forget McDonald, and let's not forget Lexi Ho.
Bro,
yeah, I didn't even go into that, AB. I'm just going with the top 3 that they got.
Bro, Timpson.
But you're right, though. You're right,
Timpson. Hold on. Timpson done came in. She's been doing her job. Like, you got a team around you. And you got a coach. See, this is what I don't like. This is what CC fans did. They came into the season saying MVP. They came into the season saying they're going to win the championship. They came in the season saying that they're going to do this. Soon as it backfired in their face, they come in here talking about, oh, but what about AR? Don't worry about AR. Y'all said last year she sucked. Y'all said she's not good. Now all of a sudden she's balling. Y'all don't want to give her flowers. Now y'all like, oh, look at her turnovers now. Y'all can't come up with nothing no more.
But she's 25th in the league, though, so why are you holding her to that standard?
Exactly. She's 25th in the league. She's 25th. She's 25th in the league.
Yes.
So I'm not holding her to the standard I hold CC. CC is ranked 4th in the league.
Yes.
So if you're top 5, that's why I got on Nafisa. Because Nafisa's ranked what?
1,
2, right? And she struggled. She's been struggling against the good teams this year.
But the Clarkie said that Caitlyn was going to win MVP.
Right.
So
here you go, Tim. You got the 4, Tim.
Got to hold it to the standard.
Go ahead,
what up,
Tim.
AD?
Yeah, no cursing, no F-bomb, no F-bomb.
Oh man, first of all, man, you ain't got to worry about that, man, because I don't curse, man. First of all, I want to shout you out from Germany. Then number two, listen, man, I'm a CC fan that gets on CC. I've been on my man Simply Ball Dropping podcast. I've been on his panel, his chats, Cut the Ear Shirt chats. My man I call him Professor Claude. Y'all know Brother Claude. I always get on CC when she make mistakes. So that's not the issue. And I'm not moving the goalpost. I'm saying I'm one of the CC fans who said AR has been balling. Because my only issue with AR last year was her field goal percentage. But she's killing it this year. She's killing it.
We can't say that. Hey, you got to stay on the live. You got to stay on the live. You gotta say unalive. You can't say that word. They be tripping on YouTube. You gotta use unalive.
Okay.
You gotta say unalive.
Well, put it like this: AR has been dominating. Like she's been dominating, and I've been giving her props all year. Matter of fact, before the season started, I was on a Simply Ball Dropping podcast, and they was talking about could Andrew Reese be in the conversation for MVP. I was the one who said, listen, if she putting up numbers like she was putting up in Unrivaled, she should definitely be in the MVP conversation. And she's been doing that like the last 10 games. She's been balling out of her mind. I give her props because she's been balling out of her mind. The point I was making is she's handling the ball more. And I know AR was a point guard in high school, right? Or like a point forward. And and Tyler Morris has got her bringing up the ball some. Like she's bringing the ball up the court a lot, but she's handling the ball more. So that causes that sometimes can give more opportunities for turnovers. Now I'll be watching the games. All the turnovers are not hers. I agree with you. But what I'm saying is, at the end of the day, a turnover is a turnover. So I'm not bashing AR. I'm just making the point that
No,
she's
I
having more
understand that.
turnovers
But
because
see,
she's handling the ball more.
but look though, I understand that. The thing is, I've said on multiple occasions she got to lessen them turnovers. I said that. The issue that I have is CC got all these damn turnovers and you got 2 top 25, top 15 players on your team. That's all I'm saying. And she doesn't get held accountable for that. What they do is they'll say, oh, well, she broke this record or broke that record, but they won't hold her accountable. If you're the 4th person they rank before the season and they rank you as one of the best now, I'm going to be harder on you than I am a top 25 player. That just is what it is. Even in the men's sports, you do that. If you got KD ranked top 5, you're going to judge him differently than you're going to judge like a Bradley Beal or somebody who's ranked in the top 15 or top 18 at the bottom. It just is what it is. It comes with the territory. So that's what I'm saying.
HD, I agree with you, and I'm gonna keep it $100. Listen,
hold on. Super chat by ST13499. Appreciate it. I can't believe that Fever fans told us DB is why she has been making all her shots. I mean, but ST, I told you before the season that wasn't going to work with DB and CC. I've been said that. I said they should have never gone after DeWanna Bonner. They should have went after another guard who's a playmaker like Ari. From the beginning, I said this. DeWanna Bonner's a player who plays in more structure and plays more with the ball in her hands. She needs the ball to get to her scoring actions. CC is a ball-dominant player. So if you're not like a Lexi Hole, then you're not going to do well at the wing playing with CC. It's just facts. That's her game. See, a lot of these people haven't watched her since high school. I've watched her since high school. CC has not changed her game. The only difference she has changed is the range on her shot and that she's gotten bigger. That's all she changed. So when you're playing in a game with CC, you have to have another ball handler with her to help her out. Because CC, when she dominates the ball, she gets careless. And when she gets pressured, she gets careless. Her issue is she didn't work on her game this summer. If she would have worked on her game this summer, she would have been a whole lot better, like learning how to play off the ball, learning how to beat the press. I was surprised she didn't even talk to Sabrina. Sabrina would be a great person for her to talk to on learning how to slip the screens and get people off her, because Sabrina, even though she's not playing that well, but the thing Sabrina knows how to do is get open. She knows how to get off of them pressing her. And that's the thing that she has to learn. If she learns how to do that, CC will be straight. That's the only problem. That's it. She don't have no other than that. Her defense, if her defense ain't gonna be what it is, as long as she gives effort. Like if they get put it, because Stephanie White's gonna put her in position like Chrissy Sides did, in like a one-man zone on the weak side, playing the passing lanes, and she'll get her steals. Like that's all she's gonna do. That's all Stephanie White's gonna do with her. So she don't have to do all that. The issue I have with CC fans is you're trying to make her great too fast. Let her get better. She has to get better. That's all I've said from her at Iowa. That's all I said with her when she came out of high school. Give her a chance to grow and she'll be better. But if you keep letting her get a pass, if you keep telling her, oh, it's okay, you can have all these turnovers. Oh, it's okay. You're the best. Kelsey Mitchell, AB ain't doing nothing for you. You're the best. It's like you're hyping her up to fail. So then when she failed, the media just showed you they'll turn on her. They don't care about her. They just want to push a narrative so they can sell papers and sell politicians stuff and all that crap. They don't care about CC, because if they did, they would have told CC, look, you got to get better, man. You got to get better. F this golf shit. I need you to work on getting off the ball. I need you to work on your midi. I need you to work on your handles more. Her handles are still bad. The reason they're winning is because they got these two bad teams, and Natasha Howard and Aaliyah Boston are running the action in the half court now. So now Kelsey Mitchell can do what she's been doing. Backdoor cuts, playing off the ball. playing near the wing, playing near the elbow, getting her one-on-one action going, either passing it back to AB or Natasha or pulling up from the midi. That's Kelsey's game. And if you're not doing that with Kelsey, your team's going to struggle. This is what I told CC fans before they came and cussed me out, clipped my stuff, hating on me. I said, bro, if Kelsey Mitchell Kelsey Mitchell is like Camilla. You have to get them going early. If you get them going early, you got them for the whole game. If you wait till late to get them going, they're not going to give you nothing. They're going to be inefficient. They're going to miss. That's just how they play. That's how they play. So why not get on CC about, yo, this is what you need to do better. Or Stephanie, we need you to do this. But see, Stephanie's caught in the rock and the hard place. She knows that if I even do what a Christy Sides did, I lose my job. And we got to be honest. That's the facts. That just is what it is. It's like benching LeBron. You can't bench LeBron or you fired. It is what it is. So she got to work around that. And I think she's doing a better job these past 2 games. She's showing she can work around it. So if they keep doing it, man, Fever will be good. I got them good. I got the Fever getting to the semis. I said that before the season because I like the team they got.
HD, everything you said. Look, here's the thing, right? It's a lot of CC fans like me who do hold her accountable. Like, I agree with you. CC's handle, that's my favorite player, but her handles is like she got to work on them handles, man. Because a lot of her turnovers, and she be trying to over dribble sometimes, and she loses the ball too much. She loses the ball too much because her handles is not strong. So that's one of the things that I really don't like about her game. Because when I'm watching the games, sometimes I'm losing my mind because I'm like, yo, instead of you trying to like, she passes the ball. But I think there's more times where she should be giving it up a little earlier because she be trying to over dribble sometimes and she loses the ball because her handle is not strong at all. That's the thing I think she needs to work on the most. And that midi, because she ain't got no midi. But it's a lot of CC fans who be getting on her too. And it's a lot of CC fans like me, like Kelsey Mitchell, AB. She has a lot of good teammates and she utilizes them. And I don't think, me personally, like I think Kelsey Mitchell is the second best 2 guard in the league. That's my opinion. So I don't look at Kelsey like, oh, she's trash or she's garbage and everything is on CC, because you can only go as far as the teammates that you have, because basketball is a team sport. So no matter how great you are, you still need great players around you in order to be a championship team. So Kelsey Mitchell, I'll be giving her props. AB, Lexi Hall be doing her thing. Ari be doing her thing. All of them be contributing. But Kelsey Mitchell and AB for sure. You know, they're
Natasha Howard.
You got Natasha Howard be balling too. She be balling, but I'm saying like as far as like the young nucleus that they do have, because Natasha Howard, she's that savvy veteran. But I'm saying
right.
Kelsey and them, they, you know, they're all under 30, so that's like their core.
Right.
But I agree with you. That's what I'm saying. And I was only bringing up the turnovers because, like my man, like Jared Thomas, right? In your chats, and I know he's one of your faithfuls, right? So like me and him be going back and forth. And the reason why I brought up the turnovers is because a lot of times when you handle, I don't know, I never played basketball. I played football in high school. I played basketball, like as far as like, you know, in the rec with my friends and stuff like that, but I never played organized basketball. But what I do know is your primary ball handler, there's more of a chance for them to turn the ball over because they're handling the ball a lot more. At AR right now, she's basically their primary ball. Well, not a primary ball handler, but they know she can do it. So she's bringing the ball up a lot. And that's why her turnovers have went up like the last 6 games, because she's basically been in a ball handler position. But it's not a knock on her because she's been, like I said, she's been dominating. She's been dominating.
Yeah, but she's been getting a lot of the turnovers as well from screens, offensive fouls as well. So her turnovers have really been 3 or 4. Everything else has been either offensive fouls, or been a teammate running into her. So, like I said,
I agree with
her turnovers, I already said, hold up. I said already earlier today and everything, and even now, that she needs to work on her turnovers. But that's going to come. I don't put pressure on her because I know what she is. She's still developing. Everybody else is trying to go to that narrative because they can't talk about the field goal percentage no more, and they can't talk about that no more, finishing around the hoop. And so they can't find nothing else. So now what they're doing is trying to move it to the turnovers, because CeCe been talking about the turnovers. But that's what I'm saying. Even with the turnovers that she has, she's nowhere near the stratosphere that CC would be at. All I'm saying is that if you're going to talk about the turnovers, not saying you, I'm saying in general, it's a learning moment that she needs to learn. But if you're trying to use it to try to say, oh, well, but this is CC, look, I don't care about CC, bro. I don't. I'm not a fan. I don't like her game. I just give an assessment. If you like CC, bet. I'm not worried about CC. I have other players that I like that I feel are better than her, and I feel that they're good. That's me, because I've been watching the W a long time. So I know what I like to watch. So CC, I say these points because I know what CC can be. I know how good she can be. But her fans don't know how good she can be because they keep on minimizing her turnovers, her lack of defense, and her body language. She's got to learn how to get her body language better. I don't know what she got to do, but her body language is bad. And that's not good because it's not only these players watching it, you got free agents you're trying to get next year, right?
Right.
They see that, they're not going to want to come play for you because of your body language. And then they don't like the way you're not speaking up for your team. She don't speak up for her team. She's not leading. Like she's not a floor general. To me, she's a 2 guard. And she got to learn how to play the 2 to me. And I think she'll be even better because the ball won't be in her hands as much.
For me, she doesn't have winners intangibles.
Hold on, Brass. Foolan is here. Go ahead, Foolan. What's up?
Hey, what's up, bro? You cooking, man? You know what I mean? I'm just enjoying listening, honestly. You know, I just came in, man, really to just talk about this tough loss that Chicago had tonight. But I see y'all on.
Go ahead. No, go ahead and talk about, because that's what I was talking about. I was talking about the favorite moments from this weekend and this past week of the W. But you can go ahead and talk about it. Go ahead. You got the floor.
Basically for me, all I'm thinking about is, what's up with Ariel, man? Like, is this thing really serious? Have you heard anything first off before I even, go in?
I haven't heard nothing, but it looked like it was a non-contact injury. So she'll probably get an MRI tomorrow. Yeah. And then we'll go from there to see. Michaela might be concussion because Camilla ran into her very hard. Yeah, so it knocked her out. So she probably is going to be in concussion protocol. And we'll see. I mean, I think we still have a chance because Atlanta, I've been watching Atlanta. Atlanta choke a lot down the stretch. And Ron Howard ain't going to be in the game. And they don't like to get a ball to Alicia Gray a lot, which I don't know why.
So that'll even it out a little bit. Now the one thing with Atlanta though, they got bigs that can kind of match us, but we'll see. But Ariel Atkins, that's major, man. Like I mean, and I those non-contact injuries are scary because a lot of times that's a tendon or something than just an ACL. I don't want to speculate, but man, them things are quite scary, man. But overall, I like the way the team is actually looking like a unit right now. I mean, I was upset about the loss, but at the same time, it's like this was a team that was getting blown out every night. It was unprecedented. You know what I mean? Feeling like this guy got to go. It went from that to, really competitive, and I felt like he really had a serious chance of winning this. If Ariel doesn't go down, and then that's we would
have won also if we would not have turned the ball over like we did at the end of the first half. If we would have kept it an 8-point lead, we'd have been fine. But when we went in with a 2-point lead and then Ariel was hurt, that messed us up. So that's why I be trying to stress to people, turnovers, when you have a bad team, under 500 team, you know this in football, turnovers will unalive you right away, like you'll lose. So you have to be able to control the ball. And I said that on the thing earlier with Showtime when we did our post game. I said that she has to learn how to take care of the ball better. But Angel is I I know what Angel is. She's going to get better because she knows that I got to get better. So I'm not going to grade her as a 25th pick in the top 25 list like a top 4 or 5 player. I'm not going to do that because at the end of the day, she's playing way above your expectations. She just is.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not now. If and I tell CC fans this: if Angel was ranked number 4 and she was playing bad like CC, I would get on her ass. I don't care how much I love her. I'm gonna get on your ass. I'm gonna get on your ass even harder because I love you. That's how I am. That's how I am with my nieces. That's how I am with my family, my nephews. That's how I am. If I love you, I'm gonna get on you. So I don't understand this notion that I gotta judge her like anybody else. No. I'm gonna do it every time. Oh no, no doubt, Tim. I mean, Tim, you cool. Hey, Tim. I mean, hold on, real quick. Let me say this, Tim. I mean, you good? If you a CZ fan or any fan, you could come on my platform. Just don't be disrespectful, and we good. I'm not gonna be disrespectful. Go ahead, Foolan. You got it.
Yeah, about that. We all know CC's a good player. You know, it's just like we just feel like she's overrated, and so because of that, we're trying to show people the reality. You know, you try to just give them, you know, if we were all agreeing to allow her to like grow, make her mistakes, be a young player, and then improve, and they were realistic about what she is, it wouldn't be as much of pushback that you get from people like me and you and Showtime and, you know, and so on. But it's like they go out there and first thing I ever heard about this girl, she is better than Cheryl Miller. Like, I'm like, what? So I had to, before I ever watched her play, this is what I heard. So I was going to look, I'm like, I'm trying to see. I remember Cheryl Miller when I was a little kid. You know what I mean? Like grabbing rebounds with one damn hand and just doing all kinds of just crazy stuff that, you know, women weren't doing, looking like Reggie Miller out there, you know. And like, and you telling me she better than that. I went searching for that. You know,
I mean, but that's what I'm saying. They hype these players up, but this is why I got WNBA Heated Night. I be highlighting all the players. Like, we got to start highlighting the league. That's the only way your league will grow. Like I said today, like last week, everybody clowned me because I said AT is number 1 in the MVP. Everybody clowned me. I'm like, bro, like she's on a team full of no-nos. Like, you don't know these players. You ain't know none of them. And her main players have been hurt the whole year. Like, Satu was carrying the team early, so I had Satu in the MVP talk because she was carrying the team early on. Then she went down. AT came back. Momo, man, Momo been balling, man. Like, I love Momo game, man. I think I wish we had Momo in Chicago right now. Momo would help our team tremendously on both ends of the floor. So I think a lot of times when I saw him in preseason, I should have followed my gut, Foolan. And that's why I never not follow my gut no more. I stick to my gut because when I saw them play the Aces and I saw McConaughey out there, I said, yo, she's a baller. She gets it. You know what I'm saying? And then when I start watching them during the season, like I was like, yeah, this team gonna be dangerous. They just got to get Kai back and they got to get Satu back. Kai gonna be the closer. Satu gonna help out with the scoring. AT could just facilitate. Now you got DeWanna Bonner. Man, that team dangerous, man. This team dangerous.
I've been telling you about them for weeks. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you have. You
have. Plus, I already know you throw Elizabeth Thomas in the middle of anything.
They're in the battle right now. They're in the battle right now.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I was watching.
Because the Valkyrie surprised all of us. The Valkyrie surprised all of us. That's why.
Yeah. Tip Hayes is balling right about, and Veronica Burton. Woo.
Yeah, Tip Hayes a ball. Look, I remember Tip Hayes back for the Dream. The only thing I never liked about Tip was the flopping. But if you look past that, man, she a great basketball player. She know how to play the game. She's tough.
Her and Burton giving them the business.
Hey, I knew about Burden last year with Connecticut and before that. Burden always been nice. She just finally got an opportunity to start.
Wow, they had that. She was on Connecticut last year on the bench. Wow.
Yeah. Remember, that was the girl came off the bench and she was balling. Like she would control the pace of the game. AT would be sitting and she would come in and they wouldn't miss a beat.
Hey man, the Valkyrie's front office is they got some talent in there. They know what to do. They know
who
they know they fish.
Because they got Golden State's people. That's why.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
Yeah, that's why. And then remember when they came in, they said, "Look, we trying to win now." That's what they said. We trying to win now.
Yep.
I love that one player they don't even use. Me here, I think if I'm saying
they using her tonight.
Me here. Yeah, they use her, but they use her in certain spots because everybody done came back. Salon done came back and Lady done came back. Cause see, and then they got rid of the other girl. They got rid of Van Loo because they got rid of her because Chan was balling. Caitlin Chan, she was balling. Yeah. So they got rid of her.
They using me here. She out there now.
Mm-hmm.
They using me here. She comes off the bench and give it good minutes.
Yeah, Tim been balling since UConn there. Yeah, she played on UConn. I remember her and Scholar got beef. Like her and Scholar got beef since UConn days because she used to give Scholar problems when Scholar was at Notre Dame and she was at UConn. That's why they always go at it when they see each other.
So she's a veteran then.
Oh yeah. Tip been around. Tip been around a long time. Yeah, a long time.
Didn't she spit out something like that? Didn't she retire for a minute?
Me here was in Atlanta last year. Tanisha Wright didn't play her. She didn't play her at all. Wow. She was on the bench last year. She from South Carolina. She played with the Gamecocks.
People don't value them hustle players, man. That's crazy. They don't value them hustle players. They don't understand.
That's why, but Foolan, that's why I crashed out about Tanisha Wright getting on our coaching staff. I don't like her coaching. She don't play the young bucks. She don't play the young bucks.
They like the finesse playing punk type players. That's just finesse games. I don't understand.
Right.
I wish Chicago had an me here coming off the bench. Oh my goodness.
But that's our problem. We don't have no versatility. That's what I was trying to tell people earlier before y'all hopped on. I was saying Chicago can't afford somebody to get hurt because we don't have versatility. If we had versatility, like Golden State, for example, right? If Tip Hayes go down, you got another person who can step in. If Amy here, if Kayla Thornton got to go out real quick, you got Amy here to come in and play the 3 or the 4. They got versatility. We don't have that.
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's what's hurting us that's why I was like, Jeff P don't know what he's doing. Because I looked at the roster before the season started and I'm like, man, I don't like this roster. And then that's when I said to Brass, look, man, I take Sanaya as long as we can get Tahina and Zaza, I'm good. I'm good with that draft. I'm cool.
So I'm good with that. Why ain't he picking nobody up? What do you think? Are they not able to?
Because of them contracts he got. Because of them contracts. Them veterans.
No, he could get rid of a couple players. The problem is Jeff P don't want to get rid of the players, dog. I think Jeff P wants to. I think he wants to lose. I think he wants to. I think he doesn't want to win like that this year. I don't because but he not getting the number 1 pick. That's what I'm saying. I think Jeff P thinks this roster is good enough and that they got to deal with it. That's what I think he's doing. Because look, it don't make any sense, Foolan. Why wouldn't you go get Odyssey Sims? Why wouldn't you go get another player? Like you could have tried Bree Hall out or somebody. You need defense. I don't need Bree Hall to shoot a 3 every game. I was trying to tell my pen on Stars Super Central, look, all I need Bree Hall to do is play defense and play the point of attack. So then Ariel, we ain't got to put too much pressure on her. Now look, we done put all this pressure on Ariel to defend. Look, now she hurt. That's what I'm saying. I don't have a problem with having 3 more defenders on the team as opposed to 3 more shooters because I got my shooters. I just need some defense. When we need a stop, you got your defensive lineup, you got your ball handling lineup, you got your free throw lineup. You already know this, Foolan. You done watch sports longer than I've been around. So that's what I'm saying. This guy don't know what he's doing, and that's what I mean by coaching. That's all I mean by coaching. I'm not trying to hate Tyler Marsh. I understand, but dog, I can't give you grace when they don't give Teaspoon grace. I can't let you get away with stuff if I didn't let Teaspoon get away with stuff last year. That's the problem. That's our problem as fans.
Right. Yeah, I look at the roster like you just can't go deep at all, man. It's crazy.
We can't. Like, listen, we can't. Like, that's why I said before the season, like, man, I don't even know if we can make it, man. Because if we lose somebody, man, we done. Like, we've lost 2 people.
If you would have grabbed like Tiffany Mitchell or somebody like that when she was available, like soon as Ariel go down, she could do some of those things.
Yeah, but I knew Bonner wasn't coming to us, man. Bonner got burned by that Fever team, and Bonner wasn't coming here. I knew Bonner was going to Hawaii.
My bad, HD. I wasn't talking about her in this conversation. I was just responding to a reverse layup she just made.
Oh, yeah. Bonner, dog. Yeah, I like Bonner game. That's why I said, but like I told Tim who came on here, I'm like, bro, I said Bonner wasn't going to work with your team at the beginning. Bonner's not that type of wing you need. You need a wing like Alexi Hall, or also, you know who else would help him? Sanaya Citron, because Sanaya Citron can help with the playmaking, and she could put the ball on the floor, and she could score from all 3 levels. So you need a wing that can do everything. Like if you got them with a team like the Chicago Sky, we needed a Citron like at that wing who's versatile, like or Alexi Hall.
Defend that perimeter real well.
Yeah, that's our problem, man.
Consistent, man. They just way too inconsistent. Like Rebecca Allen goes out, had that nice game the other night.
Oh God!
And then she turned around and she just a knucklehead next game. It's just crazy how inconsistent they are.
Man, that Seattle Storm, the record from like the Seattle Storm down, that's a jambalaya teams. Winning and losing is so important now for position because they all bunched up together, man.
Exactly.
Crazy.
And I'm here for it. And I'm
here for it. But see, Foolan to tell you, man, that's why you want to win your games, because if you trying to count on the next team,
you in trouble.
Don't go so well.
You in trouble.
It's no good. It's just like in football. Worry about the person in front of you.
And you got all these hungry teams wanting to get in the mix, like the Valkyrie.
Exactly.
I agree.
Because them wins gonna end up biting you in the butt after towards the end of the season. Like, damn, we won that game.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I agree.
I didn't seen it. I'm like, ooh.
Oh, she missed that layup.
She sure did. 17.7 seconds left. 75-72.
And Tatu's still out. She's still out with the she got an ankle injury, right?
Something like that. Satu.
Yeah. Satu hurt her ankle. She's out. She'll be back probably All-Star game.
Yeah, after the break.
Yeah, after the break, she'll be back. I mean, they're just trying not to rush her because they really don't need to, because you know what they have? They have depth and versatility.
Yeah.
Jeff,
I wouldn't rush her or Kai. Nah, y'all finna rest.
I won't rush them now.
So is Satu out of the All-Star game too?
She might be.
No, she might be. We'll see. She might be. Or she might play.
If I was them, I'd be like, nah, you ain't playing an All-Star game.
I mean, if I'm Satu, I would just come and just accept the All-Star and then just sit out.
Yeah.
I wouldn't play.
Yeah.
They take it easy in that game anyway.
Yeah. So
they allow that, HD?
Who?
When you heard that you could just sit there and not play when they can have a spot for for like Brianna Jones or Azare or Slim?
I mean, I think she'll get I think she could get replaced. I would try to see if I could replace her with De'Erica or Azare, because I think Ron Howard. I don't know. Ron Howard's gonna be out a month, so I think De'Erica might get her spot, and then Azare possibly could get Satu's spot, because Azare deserves to be in there. I don't care what anybody say.
Azare been balling.
She balled out the last game against the Suns. She was balling. Her and Kia was talking trash. I was so happy to see my girl talking trash again. They've been doing her so dirty in LA.
Man, and all they really need is a damn a mobile five that can rebound, and they'll be straight.
Well, Cam's coming back, I think, after the break.
Okay.
Because they got rid of Mercedes Russell. Mercedes Russell's gone, and Fago gonna get more playing time now.
Yeah, I love Fago. I've been loving Fago since South Carolina, man.
She just played. Just played.
She can put the ball on the floor. She can post up. She got a midi. So look, play that girl.
What you said on Foolin?
Oh no, I ain't seen that.
Oh, okay.
Man, Jeff P didn't do anything for the Sky. Hey, nothing worked. Nothing worked. No. He tried to put the team around Sloop. She out. Now Ariel's out. Now Michaela's out. And none of your draft picks are doing anything. One of them can't come to this country. The other one's hurt for the year. You ain't developing Matt. You ain't developing Maddie. You ain't developing HVL. Lord have mercy, Jeff. He should be fired now.
I've been hearing Sifka ain't that good, man. I heard she been getting cooked.
Wow.
Overseas, I heard she's not all that, and I heard she's very skinny. Like she's very skinny.
But what, 18, 19?
I think she's 19.
She's what, 19?
She's the same age as Malanga.
Yeah, she tall, but that frame is like what, 160 something pounds or something like that.
All you gotta do is look at her
you talking about moving some grown women? No. No.
The little ass get tossed.
Right.
Oh, look at little Ting Ting trying to post me up.
Yeah, right. She get thrown out the club.
Right.
Be looking like she be looking like Jazzy on the Fresh Prince. Flying out the door. By Uncle Phil.
You know what, Jeff? I just can't handle this. And these girls are too big. They're too big.
Too big, man.
Yeah, Belly, I agree with that. Like, he should have been fired when he traded the number 3 pick in 2027 draft swap. That's why he needed to go into this draft seriously. Yeah. Like, if you're going to trade those picks, he should have tried to get. Now, Sanaya was off the board by then. He should have got Tahina Pow. He should have got Zaza, and then he should have got a Bree Hall and a Fago. He should have got Fago and a Bree Hall, because that would have helped us out tremendously.
Because when Breezy got cut, you should have just swooped up.
No, he wasn't gonna do that, because I could tell.
That's too much, right?
Right. But I could tell that he didn't have any how do I say it? He don't know what's going on. I could tell he didn't, because somebody asked him about Citron. He didn't even know who Citron was. So that's how I knew.
Bro. Wow.
That's how I knew. That's how I knew.
What is this Citron you speak of?
Right.
I never had that flavor.
Right.
Nah, bro.
So that's what I'm saying. So like if you traded those picks, you needed to actually draft good. That's why, like, you gotta draft good. You can't get rid of all of that and waste your draft. You wasted your draft. Now you gotta bank on that pick. If I'm him, I'm packaging this pick next year and just going to go get Rakia or somebody like that. Because it's no choice. It's no. Yeah, but I'm saying it's no point in drafting, because who you gonna draft? And if you're gonna keep this coach, he ain't gonna play him, Brass. He ain't gonna play no rookie.
Man, AT, need to put her in the Hall of Fame right now. AT a dog, man. Gosh, she a dog.
Man.
Hold
All
on.
she need now, bro, is just a chip. That's all she need now is a chip. That's it.
Hold on real quick. ST13 499 super chat. Appreciate it, ST13. HD, how did Civica even get in the draft? These GMs don't even know the college players, but they know the European players. Because it's like Prince said that night, somebody probably cut a deal and was like, could you take Civica for us, please? That's why. Like he probably talked behind the doors, was like, all this allegedly, probably talked behind the door saying, yeah, we'll take Civica, you know, she'll be over here next year or something. Because look, after this season, the only people that's gonna be on the books is Angel, Miller, Maddie, HBL, and Koulibaly. Remember that girl we picked up who was injured?
Yeah.
Koulibaly, and then we got Civica. Those are the only ones gonna be on here. So
your girl
Civica ST13 still could say, I don't even feel like coming, so I'm gonna stay. She could do that.
A big shot, HD. Your girl just made a big shot.
Who, AT?
Nope, Salon.
Yeah, Salon, the dog. I love Salon the first when she was here before she went to America. Man, she was cooking everybody. Nobody could guard her.
Man, Mo Billings need to chill with them shorts.
She thick as shit, man. God damn.
Mo Billings fine, man. Yeah,
she need to chill with them shorts. Man, pull them shorts down, girl. You go out here driving these little dudes crazy.
Nah, she can drive me crazy.
Ooh-wee, she fine.
Sheesh.
Man, they better pray the Valkyrie don't get a 7th or a 6th seed, man.
It's gonna be trouble. Not want to play.
Nah, you don't want to play them.
You don't want to see them.
Not in a 5 or 7 game series in the finals.
They just house money. They ain't got nothing to lose.
They got a shot. They only down 2. 9 seconds left.
They like
9 seconds left.
They just play free.
Salon. Oh, she hit it.
Oh my goodness. They putting all types of pressure on Phoenix.
Salon with 5 straight points.
Told y'all, Salon a beast. Salon a dog, man. She from that France team.
Yeah.
That's why that France team was getting everybody in the business. You had her, you had Gabby, and you had that Lacan chick. Malanga. And Malanga. Man, that team was a cheat code.
Loaded, bro.
Yeah. That's why I told people, man, that France team was dangerous.
If it wasn't for Asia, they would have won the gold.
Yeah, or Kai. Kai had a good game too. Kai went off.
Oh, they called a foul.
Kai went off.
Alyssa better make these. I don't know.
Kai was balling out, man. That's what helped us win along with Asia. Kalea hit them big shots. I was like, man, Philly in the house.
I was so proud of Kai right there at that moment.
I know you was.
Yeah.
Oh, they done put Alyssa Thomas on the line with 1 second left.
Heard her little one-handed joint.
She missed him. She got another one. She got another one. She got to do is hit one.
One-handed Alyssa.
No shoulders. Still balling.
She ain't got no shoulders.
Still balling.
Yep.
And she from Harrisburg.
Ooh, she almost missed that one.
Hey, she got it.
What did they just say about to get it to half court? Oh.
What did they just say about Kai? That B. She that B. That's what she said.
Yeah.
She was, man. Kai a beast. Look, man, Kai a dog.
Where she from? That's the hood. For real.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Philly. Yeah. Philly. Yeah. Yep.
Man, Kai.
Her and Dawn, cool as hell. Because they both from Philly.
You can play something. Yeah, both of their projects ain't that far from each other.
Man, Dawn was such a dog, man. I remember Dawn. Dawn was such a dog.
She had that MC Light earrings in her
Hey
head.
man, I was in love, man, when I seen Don.
When she was in
I was
Virginia.
in love. I was in love, man.
Yeah.
I was in love with Don, bro. Don could ball, and she was cute, man. I was like, look at Don. Balling.
Yeah, my crush
Oh yeah,
was
AT with another MVP boost. But see, Peter, they be telling me I don't know what I'm talking about. I told everybody about AT. Then Foolan did his video. I said, yep, Foolan know too. He know.
Bruh, you was cooking today because you was saying everything I was saying to myself. Because my top three MVP was now I had Asia one. I had Asia one, AT second, and I think who did I have third? I think it was no.
Okay.
She dropped out of my top three.
My top three. Oh, I had Asia, AT, and AB. I had AB at number 3.
Yeah, you had AB. Yep. I didn't have her in my top 3, but you made sense. I couldn't argue with you.
I had at least 3, but the reason why I had to move her down is they just don't give her the ball enough. And then like Leash don't demand the ball. That's what be pissing me off. I'd be like, Leash, I understand Ron Howard. I think Foolan said it in the video. He was absolutely right. Ron Howard is the most talented player on the team. If she wants to, she could be the best on the team. I just like Alicia Gray because Alicia Gray a dog. When Alicia Gray get on that heater, man, you can't stop her. Like she just and she's a monster. But Ron Howard, I agree, talent wise. Ron Howard the best on the team, but she don't play like it.
Yeah, she don't have that 1-2 all the time. But with Alicia, she just so shy, man. She quiet. She don't want to ruffle no feathers. She just wants the ball. And I think, and she's a dog.
Now she'll crash out. Now she'll crash out when it's time.
She's a dog. I'm not saying she's soft. She's a dog.
I put AB at 3.
Not assertive.
Yeah, I agree. I put AB at 3 because dog, like, look what she's done when CeCe's been out. AB has been balling.
Yeah.
And then look at KM. KM, I had KM. Where I had KM? I had KM right under the top 5. I had her at 6 because, bro, KM was balling, dog. Like, look, if you actually watch the games, and that's what I was trying to tell people that was getting mad in the chat at me, I'm like, look, go watch the games. Kelsey Mitchell was unaliving folks, like bad. Like her motor, man, if I could put that with Angel Foolan, we got a championship right now. I need that motor. She got a motor, and she just keep going. Even if she having a bad game, she got a motor. She keeps going.
That's why I told all of them.
I had Skylar third. I had Skylar third. That's why I had that. Skylar Diggins third. And guess who I had fourth? Guess who I had fourth, HD? And I didn't care who's thought what.
Who?
Angel.
I know you did.
Angel.
$2 super chat. Brian Allen Hines, Jet P could have signed Janelle Salon. Yeah, she was in the draft. That's what I'm telling you. Like, Jeff P don't know what he doing, bro.
At all.
You don't know what he doing, bro. That's why I know. That's why I'm not even mad. I couldn't even get mad tonight because I already knew. Like, when we lost Ariel, I said, yeah, it's going to be a tough game. Then we were coming back. Then I forgot. Damn. We ain't got no perimeter defender, so it's over.
He ain't grab no wings. I ain't understand.
He ain't grab no wings.
We ain't got nothing, and that's why I had Angel fourth because she ought to be given a Purple Heart for playing for this trash and doing what she's doing.
Hold on, I got another super chat. Jared Thomas, $2 super chat. HD and Foolan, the Fever have a stacked team. Yeah. What are you talking about, bro? You got a future Hall of Famer in Natasha Howard.
Yep.
You got a top. I already got like a top 10. You got KM and AB. Those are all stars. Yep. And they're in your top 25. And the new list done moved AB to the top 10, which I don't know why they didn't have her there in the first place. But Kelsey Mitchell should be up there, but they can't put her up there because if they do, it's gonna overshadow CeCe. So they gotta keep her within that 10 to 15 range. That's how ESPN do it. And then Lexi Hole, I'm gonna be real with you. Lexi Hole been probably one of the best role players this year, if not the best one.
She always been a reliable.
I put Phoebus ahead of her, but yeah, she's one of them.
Hold on, Brass. Go ahead, Fulan. What you said?
No, I said she just since CC been here, she always been a reliable 45% from 3 shooter. Always.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? She bails her out so much, man. It don't make no sense, man.
Yeah. Well, like I said, I put Phoebus ahead of her as far as role players, but she's right there.
Yeah, Phoebus your beast.
Oh yeah,
you see what happened with New York. You see how New York's been playing since Phoebus came back.
Yeah, they played better, but because I was trying to tell people, like, Phoebus takes the pressure off of Stewie. Like, Stewie was doing too much. Look, it was Stewie and the role players. Sabrina. Outside of that, Sabrina been okay. Like she had a heater that one game or a couple games, but then she'll have games where she just not hitting nothing. So Phoebus and them gonna have to step up, and then Stewie just took ATL's hopes. She just took their heart that game.
Yeah. But what I'm saying is she takes pressure off of Sabrina. When Phoebus is out there,
absolutely.
Sabrina can just do what she does.
Because Sabrina can operate now. Kennedy Burke can operate now. You know what I'm saying? So that's what make New York dangerous. Their issue, like, they need JJ back because they need that versatility. Yes. They need her being able to bring the ball up. They need her to set the offense in the post. They need her to take that pressure. So now Stewie can do what she want to do. Sabrina can do what she want to do. And people don't realize JJ's big. She's like 6'6"?
She's huge.
And she can move.
Yep.
Man, come on.
Light on her feet.
Light on her feet, man.
Yeah, and she can shoot the 3.
Mm-hmm. She can shoot. She can score all 3 levels.
Yes, that's why. Remember last year what we were saying, HD. She the best true 5 in the world.
Yeah, I said it. I said it this year. She's the best 5, but I said that's why I had AB in my MVP vote because she's the best 5 right now. Because JJ not there. JJ out right now. Exactly. So AB's the best 5. Like, look, man. I watch these games, man. I'm not Skip Bayless. I'm HD. I actually know what I'm talking about. I'm not gonna hate nobody. I'm gonna just tell you how it is. Like, look, they had a bad game. Like, if CC go on a heater and ball out these next games, I'd be like, hey, I gotta put her up in my 25 to 15 now. She gotta show me, bro. I'm from the show me. I'm like the show me state. Missouri. You gotta show me, man. You gotta show me. I'm Fulan, though, man. Fulan older than me. You older than me, Brass. AB older than me. Y'all all know. Like, look, man, you gotta prove it. You gotta show it. Like, they didn't hand Michael Jordan the title of "You're the greatest." He had to go take it.
Yep.
Kobe, they ain't say Kobe was the best in the league. Kobe had to go take it. They said Kobe couldn't win without Shaq. He had to go take it. Yep. They said, LeBron, man, you can't do this. LeBron had to prove to them, I'm young, but I can do my thing. You gotta go prove it, bro. You gotta prove it. Nobody is giving nothing. Like, I'm so sick and tired of these fans trying to give people stuff. No, don't give them nothing. I didn't give Angel nothing. I said Angel got to work on it. That's why I didn't get mad when they ranked her 25, because I said, you know why? Good, because that's motivation, because I know my player. I know how Angel is. Angel gonna take that and be motivated. See, CC got that number 4 rank. She got comfortable. She thought, I'm good. And then when they start busting her ass, she couldn't take pressure. That's the difference. Mm-hmm. Another $2 super chat. Jared Thomas, $2. HD and Fulan. It's a lot of CC has no help. Yeah, we know that though. I mean, they won the Commissioner Cup. They beat the best team in the league. Yeah. I mean, what else do you need proof of? I thought we'd been past that.
I've been telling CZ fans, man, listen, I'm always going at it. When I said, man, you give Angel Reese, trust me, just Kelsey Mitchell and like just Lexi Hole. I'm telling you, they're going to the semis, going to the semis, man. Go to the semifinals.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just give stuff to work with.
Yeah.
Consistent shooter who can play a little defense and all that. And somebody like Kelsey Mitchell that can just like create and go get our own shot. Come on, man. It's a rap. Who gonna be there? You know, not like a Kennedy Carter who gonna come. You know, miss 5 games, then come a game hitting up.
Oh
Somebody gonna
God,
be
that's
there.
all I kept seeing in the Showtime chat, man. Oh, Kennedy Carter would have done. I said, would she have been available?
Yeah, exactly.
I mean, I don't know why people be forgetting that.
Exactly.
Damn rookie mistakes and a few missed shots cost ball holler. Yeah, Namo Da. But look though, this is good for them. If I'm the Valkyrie, my confidence is up there even higher because this team, Phoenix, just beat the best team in the league.
Yeah.
And we were like a free throw shot at the end from winning. Come on. I mean, from winning this game going to OT. Look, shout out to Ball Holler, man. Like for real, man. Look, they balling.
Hey,
Showtime.
Go ahead.
Oh no, I was just saying. I was just telling Showtime about Phoenix, man. I'm telling you, Minnesota did not want to see Phoenix no playoff.
You know what? You know
They don't. They don't. I agree.
For real.
Oh, another $2 super chat, Jared Thomas. It's because they act like she wins alone. I mean, but dog, like you gotta understand, like if you know basketball, Jared, you're not gonna be. Look, I don't care about CC fans or nobody, bro. I'm gonna give you my assessment. When I made my channel, I told people I'm gonna make my assessment. When we were talking football, Fulan came up there. You know what I'm saying? We was cooking on football. Me, I picked the Eagles. The reason why I've been picking the Eagles, because Jalen Hurts proved me wrong. Jalen Hurts came in and he showed me what a leader, what the man is supposed to do. And he did it. And I've been loving Jalen Hurts ever since. He's my favorite quarterback right now. Whether he win or lose, he proved to me I can win the Super Bowl. I'm that guy. He proved it to me. So if you prove it to me, I ain't got no issue saying, yeah, you that guy. I gave Bron his props. I wasn't a Bron fan, but I gave him his props when he won. When he won, I said, yo, he won. You can't take it from him. He did his job. He won. So I don't care about all that, bro. I don't care about what people think or what their top whatever is. Look, man, can you ball or not? Is you balling or not? If you not balling and you sit on the sideline because of these injuries, which I didn't see you get hurt in, I didn't see anything. Nobody reported this, but all of a sudden you're hurt. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Prove me wrong. Like everybody act like I said JC Sheldon a better player than her. No, I never said that. I just said she's having a better sophomore season than her. She is. It's not.
I clearly knew what you was talking about, HD, because JC Sheldon been balling.
Dog, that's what I'm saying. Everybody like, oh, you're saying she's better than CC. I'm like, no, I didn't say that.
This year she is.
She might end up being. I don't know.
No, this year she is.
I don't rule it out.
Yeah, this year, JC is better.
Dog. Listen, so Key came on there and told you a 50, 40, and 90 split.
40, 90.
That's what she got.
She ain't never gonna do that. I promise
90% from the free throw line.
Never gonna do that.
And listen, guys, she don't dominate the ball or play the same minutes CC does. Imagine if she did. Imagine if she was on a team like CC had.
Wow.
I'm just saying, bro, like, look, like, we gotta be honest. Like, she ain't really been having a good sophomore year. Now, she had her last 2 games. She was okay. But everybody trying to act like she was great. I'm like, hold on. No, she was okay. She was good, but she wasn't great. Her team was doing all the work. Like, stop it, dog. Don't do that.
I had to cook somebody on them damn so-called 5 steals, man. This boy had me mad as all.
Oh my God, dog.
They blitzing Paige Beckers. Them players are doing all the work. None of the Dallas players was running to the ball. All she doing is just sitting there anticipating that Paige got to have an outlet somewhere and running after it. It's like, come on, man. Y'all tripping. So now
right. That's all I'm saying, man, is like, look, all I'm saying is Paige had a good game. Lee Rue had a good game. The team didn't do well. So Caitlin won the game. Caitlin had more assists. Paige had more points. And Paige was more efficient. Cece won as efficient, but she had less turnovers. That's good.
Yep.
That's the recipe for you to win. If you want to win a championship, that's what CC needs to average. 14 and 13 or 14 and 10. That's what you need to ask.
On that team, she shouldn't be the main scorer. She should just be distributing and just let them
Exactly.
just ride you to a chip.
That's what I'm saying, Foolin.
If she was smart.
But they don't understand that, Foolin. They not smart. They don't know ball. That's why I'm trying to tell them. That's why I'm trying to tell them, man, limit CC's turnovers, limit CC's stuff. Like all CC got to do is average that. She'll be straight. If it's about winning championships, but if it's about her putting up all these numbers, hey, that's on you.
That's why I was telling my last video, like, listen, this is what y'all will need to do. Trade Aaliyah Boston for Big Dawson. You know what I'm saying? Trade Kelsey Mitchell for Kate Martin. You know what I'm saying? Just get rid of all of them and just have a bunch of them type of girls y'all want, them Aryans all over the place, and just let CC just pass, make passes, and shoot threes all she want. And y'all get
eliminated in the first or second round.
I hope not.
But that's what they want. They'd rather watch that. I'm convinced.
No, listen, at the end of the day, you know, Foolin, it's about winning. If that team don't be winning, they gonna blame all those players.
Yep, but they're gonna blame the great ones too. It don't matter who the players are. If she with great players or if she with mediocre players, they're gonna blame them players.
All right.
So you might as well give them what they want to watch. And they gotta learn. They gotta learn the hard way that ain't gonna work.
Right.
Well, that's the thing. Because they right now, she can't play with great players. That's the way it looks.
They blame Stephanie White too.
Hey, Nations of Valkyrie. Hey, listen, y'all lost the hard fought. There's no moral victories, but look, I'm proud of you guys, man. Y'all got something special down there. Keep on pushing. Keep on pushing, Nations of Valkyrie.
A superstar. That's it.
Yeah, once they get that, it's over.
That's all y'all need.
That's it.
Juju.
Yep.
It could be Asian next year.
Man, if they get Asian, man, it's over with. You might as well just
got to think about it. Golden State. She a free agent after this year.
Golden State, Asia Wilson.
Oh, please, Aces ain't gonna let her go. They're gonna throw the bank and the money machine at her.
Listen. They thought Braun wasn't leaving Cleveland, man.
Man, please. And you got to think about it too, Brad. Her ex-coach over there too. So you think she ain't whispering in the ear?
And she loved Natalie. That's a dog. I'm just saying, man. Natalie need to get on that. You know, hey, Asia, man, come on now. I know you want to be on a team where the coach ain't in all the videos, doing all the dances. And yelling and blaming y'all, won't take no accountability. You know, come on down.
She doing the Birdman. She rubbing her hands. Hey,
Becky Hammond will be right back in the NBA.
You like, you got your point guard. You got KT. We got a 5. All we need is a 4. Come on in.
Yeah,
Becky Hammond would be coaching in Russia.
Oh well. And we got K Money too. Come on in. The water's just fine.
That'll be the end of Vegas.
Oh well.
Yeah. That'll be it. I ain't got no dog in that fight, but it'll be the end of Vegas.
Oh yeah, for sure.
No,
I just hope, man, but if she do resign with Vegas though, Brass, man, get her the pieces that she needs to be successful.
Bro, they've only had this is their first down year. I don't want to hear that. You could be kind of patient with them.
But Brass, they didn't improve last year though, bro. They didn't improve last year.
You can't, but this ain't the NBA though. You can't you just can't fix stuff overnight. They only got 13. It's only 13 teams in the league. You're gonna have free agents.
And then plus they be what's their name? that Kirsten Bell contract and that Dana contract was dumb for them to. I mean, that Dana contract was dumb for them to bring on the team, but that Kirsten Bell contract is really hurting them and stuff because they could have got rid of that piece. To me, what messed them up was they should have never traded for Dana for them 2 picks. Even though Dana ain't been the problem, he's actually been a bright spot for him. But I wouldn't have traded those 2 picks. I would have just brought in Deja or whoever, and then would have brought in a veteran, and then I'm good to go.
That's all I don't understand that Alyssa Smith pickup either.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying.
The Alyssa Smith pickup was
they needed Jewel Lloyd either.
Yeah, the Jewel Lloyd one I did not like. Me and Rob, shout out to my dog Rob. Make sure y'all go to his page, Rob the Man Media. Me and Rob got into it a lot because of that. Because I'm telling them, bro, you didn't need Jewel Lloyd. They really they should have traded and got Rakia. That's who they should have got instead of going to get instead of getting Jewel.
Yeah,
if they could have,
I would have got Rakia because Rakia fits this team a lot better. Jewel has been okay lately because she's starting to find it, but because she's a guard, she's not a wing. So when she go against the real wing, she's gonna get destroyed. That's what Caleb Thornton was doing. That's what Stewie was doing. She doesn't do well, and that's why I be trying to tell people it's deep. It's 2 sides to the ball in basketball. I don't know where we forgot that you got to play defense. You can score, but you got to play defense.
I think they should have kept Tiffany Hayes, man.
That's what I was saying too, bro. So I was like, bro, you should have kept her, bro.
Or Alyssa Clark. I would have kept one of them. They needed that veteran versatility.
Yeah, because AC can hit them the corner threes like PJ Tucker.
Yep.
Or facing. And then you should and then like you said, bro, on your Sunday, put Tiffany Mitchell at the 2, not the 4. Let her be at the 2 or the 3 and let her cook.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. I would not have gotten rid of Tiffany Mitchell. That's what you gave the Storm. You gave the Storm something they needed. Was a Tiffany Mitchell. That was dumb.
I wouldn't have got rid of Kitley either.
Exactly. I wouldn't have got rid of Kitley, but dog, this league.
I would have kept her.
That's
me, dog. I just me as a coach, dog. I want to keep
the W don't value draft picks, man, or young folk, unless you come in like a Angel or Miller or like a Paige or Caitlin and them.
A commodity.
They not gonna cater to you, bro. They don't care. Or Tahina Powell. They not gonna cater to you, dog. Look how they treating all the picks, man.
Well,
look how they treating all the picks.
The Mystics are doing
look at Bree. Sunday or Bree. Who else?
The Mystics are doing just fine with their draft picks.
Yeah, you know why? Because they got Wiseman and then they got Elena Deladon in their office. That's why. They got people who know. They got people who played basketball, Wiseman and Deladon, and they got people who know basketball, Wiseman and Deladon. So that's like if you're an owner, Fulan could attest to this. If you're an owner and you're cheap, you're gonna go get a GM who knows how to scout, who knows how to work around that. That's who you grab. You don't grab your homeboy because he's been around a while. No, you don't do that.
You grab the best player that's going to fit your system.
Right.
That's in the best front office.
Yeah. That's because look at it, fellas. Look at what Golden State is doing. Look at what Phoenix is doing. Look at what New York is doing. Successful franchises. You know. So you gotta kind of.
I'll tell you who I like. I'll tell you who I like the way they're doing with young players. Houston and Orlando in the NBA.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
We got Emike, baby.
Yeah. Orlando, what they finally did and everything was they actually put a good front office together. The guy we got to start our rebuild, he was from the Milwaukee Bucks that won a championship. So that helped us out a lot.
Man. What'd you think of the Desmond Bain pickup? I meant to ask you about that.
I like the Desmond Bain pickup because we needed a versatile shooter and a guy who can play the 1 and the 2.
Right. Yeah, I always liked him. He's a guy I actually wanted to always put next to Maxey. Dude, just like him.
Yeah, he would have worked with Maxey, but we needed him. Dog, we needed him, Foolan, because KCP, even though he played great defense, I'm not going shit on KCP because he's a great defender and he's a winner. But he didn't give us no offense. And then Cole Anthony, look, man, I was ready to trade his ass from day one. Like, he's so inconsistent. And when his shot's not going or he's not scoring, he doesn't give you nothing else. That's why Anthony Black took his spot mid-season. Black took over for him because he don't play defense.
And Black been hooping since he was in Arkansas.
No, Black gonna be straight. Once Black get a consistent outside shot and a mid-range with that outside, Anthony Black gonna be dangerous. Like him, Franz, Bain, Paulo, that'll be good. And also, but we need another big because I don't like Wendell Carter. Wendell Carter's more of a 4.
Yeah,
instead of a 5.
I need a physical 5.
Yeah,
like
5. And we got Mo back, but Mo get hurt too easily. So we need to get somebody else. Right.
Mm-hmm.
That's what we need. Yeah, but that's what we need. Like that's what Chicago Sky should have got. They should have got the right GM, right scouts, and they should have got the right coach. To me, this team needed a veteran coach. They didn't need another rookie coach. If you were going to go another direction.
But Foolan, I like y'all pick though. I like VJ. I follow VJ when he was
man, VJ a dog. He a dog.
VJ, that's what I wanted too. Yep.
Basketball, high basketball IQ, and he go lay it on the floor, dog. He go give it to you night in, night out, dog.
That boy told somebody what he said. He said, man, I'm a top pick, dog. He said, some undrafted, you ain't gonna be here tomorrow. I was like, yeah, that's the right guy for Philly. That's what Philly is, man.
He a hard worker, dog, man, because he was just up there with his mom and his brother, dog, and he was just telling the story, bro. Like, man, I love that, bro. Love that, man. Love that. Y'all got a good player in that boy VJ, man, for real.
But K-Stone, you got to understand, it's not just the Sky that's bad. Like, it's a lot of bad organizations in the W. The LA Sparks are bad. They've been bad for years. Look what they did to Candace Parker. They did Candace Parker dirty. They benched her during a playoff game, dog. Like, they benched her. Derek Fisher, who can't keep his pants up. Fisher.
Trying to smash everything.
Right, like the Connecticut Sun. Look at the Connecticut Sun. They terrible. They trying to get ready for a playoff game. They hosting a birthday party. Atlanta. Them couldn't do nothing. They couldn't practice because of a birthday party.
Yeah, Auntie said that. I'm like, damn, you got Bozo at the practice facility. Come on, bro.
Their organization is bad. It's a lot of bad organizations, man. It's just that some of them know how to put a smiley face over it.
Atlanta is notorious. All the talent they had, and they won nothing.
Ain't won nothing. They've been terrible. They were a terrible run franchise before Renee Montgomery came. Before Renee Montgomery came and stuff, they've been very, very bad. They ain't all that, but they not bad as they used to, but they not all that yet. They still got some stuff to work on. So
I don't like they coach.
Yeah. So a lot of these teams are like Washington. Washington got rid of the son and the dad. And look what they done. So you got to understand, like, it's the whole W. This is why I got my channel, because I want to preach about the W. I don't want to just preach about Angel, Reese, and CC all day. I want to talk about everybody, because it's some women hoopers, man. I grew up around girls who can hoop. I don't watch girls hoop, so I love hoop. I love ball. So we need to highlight these players, man. Like, we got to stop making it about just one or two players. The league is vast. Like no one thought the Valkyrie would be like Nations of Valkyrie. He been coming to my chat. All he talk about is the Valkyrie, and it's cool because it's fun to hear about him talk about his players. You know what I'm saying? When Philly comes, Fool ain't gonna be in here talking about Philly. You know what I'm saying? So
the hat on and the jersey.
right, that's what I'm saying.
My channel gonna be the official spot for that team.
Right, Brad's gonna talk about the Cleveland Rockers. You know he Ohio down. He gonna be talking about the Rockers. So that's the thing we got to do. We got to keep spreading the league. Like the more you spread it, the more people gonna come to watch. Like we got to get out of this stuff, this toxicity, this BS. Like bro, like you got to give credit where credit is due. You got to.
Well, we know who the source of all that is, HD. We always been down with the whole WNBA. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know that.
Reese and Asia Wilson are two favorites, but I can name a whole bunch more that I like. You feel me? And I don't mind talking about them. But with these new hooded figures coming in, I got we got to call them out, because when you got a cancer in the body, you got to deal with it before it kills the whole body.
Yeah, unalive. Yeah,
unalive the whole body.
Right. Yeah, it was a very questionable decision for Atlanta to put Ron back in for the second half against the Fever. I mean, look, I mean, you could say that, but I've seen plenty of people come back with something that looked worse than what happened with her. And they played the game, and then they just sat out the next couple games, and they came back and played. So, I mean, look, Ron's a competitor. She knows her body. She wanted to play. She wanted to give it a go. Coach was like, I bet, do your thing.
And
so
that adrenaline was still kicking in. So
right.
I knew the day after that, that's when they're gonna really know, is when you wake up in the morning after the game.
Well, I saw how her leg bent, and I knew she shouldn't have gone back in the game because I had a knee injury before. So I knew she should have.
What she has, an MCL sprain.
Yeah, she got a sprain.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, ooh yeah, them things.
So it's it's a slight tear. So like she just need to sit out and it'll heal on its own. She just got arrested and stuff. She'll be all right. But I mean, look, man, like she knows her body, she knows her pain threshold. She wanted to play. Hey, she gonna play. Do I think she regrets it? No. Like, look at Angel. Angel messed her wrist up during Unrivaled, but she said, F it, I'm wrapping this bitch up. We finna play. I'm finna hoop. I mean, look, like I don't use that. If you on the court, I don't use that as an excuse. I'm not blaming that hand wrap. Angel, you got to minimize your turnovers. You got to play better. That's it.
You see what Asia did? You see what Asia did with the wrap around her hand? She bopped down 34.
Man, Asia, listen. Asia is not, listen. 16? Asia is not human, dog. Asia's on some other shit. She done took Bam Do-Rag and came out here and just dropped 30. Like who does that? You just you fell, look like you hit your head, then come back to proceed to drop 30 just to let people know. Then your partner dropped 30 with you. It was like, look, man, y'all gotta stop, man.
You came in the stadium with the Cynthia coupon get back.
Oh man, the real CC, the real CC.
Yep.
The jersey dress. Come on now.
Look, man, listen, man, Asia not human, dog. And then Asia said I gotta take my do-rag off. Mom told me to take my do-rag off. I'm like, look, man, Asia ain't human. Her mama done told her. Her mom and dad the only ones who could tell her you can't do something. Well, damn, that's it. Rest of y'all is just not on that level, man. It's like, damn. I wish she could rub some of that off on Bam. Damn. Man. I need Bam to play like that. I'm like, Bam, man, come on. You got to be getting something back from that, that action.
He probably in the off season working out because Asia having that. Where you supposed to be?
He better, because Asia out here just unalive in the dog. She like in the top 5 in 5 categories, dog. That shit crazy. That shit crazy, man.
All-time great.
I'm here for it, dog. Here for it.
She one of the all-time greats. That's what she gonna do.
She's special.
Yeah,
she's very special, man.
Hey, we could talk about all these other sisters and whatnot, but we know who the big dog is.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
She's still the queen.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as much as I love Angel, I tell her, I say, Angel, you ain't there yet. you gonna be an all-time great when it's all said and done. But you ain't quite there yet, my girl.
But you know what though? Like I'm glad Candace and these people hating on her right now.
Oh, yeah.
So because that's gonna motivate her. That's gonna make her better, and that's what I like. Like I think Foodland talked about it when he did when he said they had a rank number 25. Like Foodland just told the truth. Like, man, shoot, go out there and prove them wrong. Like that. That's the mindset that I love about Angel. That she sees it and she says, you know what? I'm gonna bust your ass now. I'm gonna show y'all that I'm better. That's what I love. Like that. That's what I love about Angel. Like Angel, I don't want nothing, bro. Yeah, like Show said today, I don't want nothing handed to Angel. I don't want Angel like receiving nothing. I want Angel to go get it. Like go get it and show everybody that who you are. Yep. You know, that's what I love about her. And that's what I'm trying to get all these other fan base players to do. That's what I'm trying to get them to realize. Like, look, man, be tough on your favorite player. Your favorite player sees this. That makes them better. That's all I'm saying. Like, come on, man.
I don't know, HD. A lot of players not everybody is Angel. Mentally.
That's true. That's true. Everybody
some people like the pats on the back and props and wants everybody to love them and all that kind of stuff. Angel is motivated by hate. Other people are motivated by accolades and love.
Right.
And when they don't get it, they crumble like crust, like a grandmama apple pie crust.
Right.
They crumble. With Angel, she don't crumble under critics. Some people fold under critics, not Angel.
Yeah, Namo Da. Time for the Valks coach to pull the trigger and bring Timmy off the bench and start Letitia. She's just too damn good to be coming off the bench anymore. Just saying. I wouldn't do that because Timmy's your 5. Timmy's your 5. And depending on the lineups they got out there, I would wait and see. Like down the stretch, what I'm seeing, like, you know, because I rewatched the game, like, you know, I had it recorded. So I took my time watching. I like to pause here, pause there, look at the sets, look at the plays, look at where the players are set on the court. Like in this lineup here, like instead of Zadelsini, I would have put Letitia right there in. And it would have been better. I think Letitia would have gave him a better shot. But Zadelsini's been hitting so many big shots tonight. I understand why she kept her in there. And I would start Timmy still because Timmy helps you with rebounding and rim protection.
That interior toughness.
Right. Like, so you don't want to put a wing in there and then you got to move Thornton to 5. You know, that's not going to help your team. Thornton needs to stay at the 4 or the 3.
You talking about Timmy Fag Benley?
Yeah, Fog Benley. It's Fog Benley. Yeah. Like I would keep her in starting, and as the game goes, like if they get smaller, then I'll put Letitia in.
Then you switch it up.
Yeah.
Valkyrie gonna be dangerous, bro.
Oh, they versatile, bro. They team is versatile. You got Mo Billings. They didn't even really play Kate Martin tonight.
No,
they're that versatile. And then the Zaldacini chick. The Zaldacini chick is from Minnesota. That's who Minnesota missing right there because she used to come off the bench and light it up for them.
Yeah, she's Italian. She plays for the Italian team.
Yeah, she nice. She Zaldacini.
Zaldacini.
Yeah, Zaldacini. She played in Italy.
Yeah,
she played in Italy.
Yeah, she's Italian. Her and Kobe could speak, and we wouldn't understand a word they saying.
HD agreed on your line. White girl, have a seat, please. Oh man, it's a lot of people mad at me on Stars Hoop Central. What I said earlier. It's a lot of people mad. They mad, like they real mad because I made a point. And then when my point turned out true, when they go back to actually watch. See, I've noticed that a lot of these people, and then I seen this in the NBA community too. They don't watch the games like that. They watch the games like they just watch who got the ball in their hand, who scores the ball, who they look at their stats. Oh, they got 30, 15, and 15, but dude ain't play lick of defense or even rim protect or anything. So that's what I figured out is that people don't watch. Even football. AB, you remember football when I used to do all day football? And we used to have some clown come in there, some clown to come in there and say, man, you don't know what happened, and be trying to talk about Josh Allen. And I'm like, bro, I just watched Josh Allen for the past 5 Sundays, bro. He played like trash. The reason y'all won, because y'all running game, which was James Cook, little brother. Shout out to him. He a beast. And then you had, and then your defense finally turned up. So they ain't know how to argue, because then they went back to watch the game. They'll be like, damn, HDU is right. Like, we should have ran the ball more. I say, yeah.
Because when you have a balanced attack, it eases the pressure off your damn quarterback, and it eases the pressure off.
Bro, look at all the great look at all the great players, right? You had Bill Russell. You know, you had Sam Jones and all of them playing their position. You look at Will Chamberlain. I forgot the guys he had on the Philadelphia team, but they were good. And then you had guys on the Lakers with Elgin Baylor. Then Elgin Baylor was out for the year. They got the other guy. I can't think of his name, but he was good with Jerry West. So there's always been teams that had a lot of talent on it. It's just, how do you use that talent? See, the problem with people is people are so narrative driven, and I had to get away from that. I had to get away from narratives because I just want to enjoy the game. Like, I want to be able to enjoy a player, even if I don't like them. I want to enjoy the game. You don't enjoy the game when you're following narratives and all this BS. Like people look at the name, but if I took the girl CC name away and gave you her stats, gave you the games and stuff, you'll be like, oh, that player playing trash, because you don't know the player name. But then I give you a player. If I give you Angel Reese and I don't have her name down, I just give you her numbers, how they got better each game, her field goal percentages and all that. She has some costly turnovers. We're not going to exclude that, but you're going to be like, damn, this player really balling. And they're the only one that's in a double-double. They're the only player that's averaging a double-double. Man, look, that's how look. Look, man, people brainwashed by the name.
Hey,
let's get back to basketball, man. Yes, sir.
Man, listen. You mentioned Bill Russell. I looked, because look. I've never seen anybody rebound like Angel, man or woman. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm old enough. I remember Moses Malone. I remember Barkley. I remember Yolanda Griffin when she was in the early WNBA. I remember Kevin Garnett. I know that Ben Wallace. All the great rebounders, Robinson, Ewing, a lot. I can't remember. I've never seen a rebounder like Angel. You know what I did? I went and looked. I said, well, you know what? Let me look at Bill Russell and Will Chamberlain. Man, this dude, Bill Russell, man, he had 40 rebounds in one game.
Yeah.
40.
Listen.
Somebody missed 40 shots.
Brad, listen. I told people, dog. Look, man, Bill Russell. Listen, Angel is on that level, like a Bill Russell, dog. Like, because Bill Russell wasn't just a rebounder. Bill Russell could bring the ball up. Bill Russell could pass. Bill could post you up. Like, he was versatile, but a lot of people don't want to give him credit, because you got to remember, like, a lot of us never like a lot of the young folks don't. They think everything past a certain time is just obsolete. Like, they played against plumbers. Like, yeah, they went to go plumbing, but then they'll come on the court and bust your ass. Like, that's what they had to play. It's like the W today. I tell them the women got to go. What they got to go? They got these extra jobs. That's why they graduate. So then when the season over, they can get paid some more money. They had to get paid some more money. Like Cheryl and all them, they had their other jobs. It's just like the NBA was. That didn't mean they can't ball. That don't mean if I drop Bill Russell in any era, his motor's gonna dwarf all of y'all. Y'all didn't have a motor like that. Y'all barely want to play 82 games. Y'all talking about, man, we need to shorten the season. I'm like, why? Y'all just need to stop being lazy. Look, if I'm getting paid all this money to play something where I ain't got to go pick up a wrench, I ain't got to go pick up a hammer and nails. Man, I'm finna ball my ass out. I'm gonna be in there early in the morning like Kobe. Like, look, man, we finna try to win this year. Y'all need to get in here. They don't have that mindset no more. These kids want the easy way out. They want man, I don't even feel like, man, I'm finna sit out these next 5-6 games, because I don't feel like playing my team trash. Like, damn, you ain't gonna try to make them better? So that's why I respect, like, Mike and Kobe and Bird and Magic, and that's why I get mad that's why I left the NBA community, because I didn't like the way they were disrespecting those old heads. Like, even if you feel LeBron the greatest, like, bro, don't disrespect Bird, don't disrespect Magic, because if it wasn't for them, you wouldn't have LeBron today. You wouldn't have Kobe and none of them. You wouldn't have no league. So like, we gotta stop. Right. So we got to stop with that. Like, you can praise LeBron, but you ain't got to tear Kobe down. You ain't got to tear Mike down. That's what I told my little brother. I told my little brother that. I'm like, look, I know you like Bron, because he like Bron and Kobe. But I told him, like, bro, don't diss Mike. Don't tear Mike down. He like, man, but you ain't a fan of Mike. I'm like, I'm not a fan of Mike, but I'm not going to disrespect how he played. He played. The dude
I respect the craft that he put on the court.
His craft. So, like, and plus, if it wasn't for him, you wouldn't have had your Bron. You wouldn't have had your Kobe. Like, y'all gotta pay respect. Like, we don't pay no respect, dog. Like, we're so easily going to tear people down.
There is no Jordan without Isaiah Thomas.
Right. There's no Isaiah. There's no Dr. Yeah, there's no Isaiah without no Dr. J, no Kareem,
Come on,
no Tiny Archibald. Yeah, Oscar Robertson. Yeah, like all of them players, we don't see them. You know what I'm saying? We don't see them. So that's what I'm saying. So people gotta people gotta learn how to look, man. You gotta respect it. You gotta respect it. Just like the WNBA, you can't diss Cheryl Swoops, dog. Cheryl Swoops built the foundation.
Now she's one of the centerpieces for us having a four piece.
You ain't lying. And we gotta respect Candace Parker, even though we don't like what she said about Angel. She's still one of the GOATs. She's my GOAT.
Oh yeah. I mean, I said that, Braz. I'm like, look, like on now what this month? I was like, look, she's great. That's her opinion. That's how she feel. Cool. She hating, hating, but she's a great player. Like she's the greatest and one of the greatest ever to do.
You talking about CP3?
Yeah, talking about CP3. Yeah, the real CP3.
The real CP3. Yeah,
I love CP3. I mean, that's her opinion. At the end of the day, Angel coming. Baby girl, whether you like it or not.
Listen, Brass and AB. Listen, Brass and AB. She told me to have Grace on Tyler. You think I'm gonna do that? Hell no.
No.
You don't know, because you're put in a position to make sure that your team is excellent in winning. Period. Point blank.
If I was to see Candace Parker right now, I'd be like, I would thank her. Thank you for saying that about Angel, because now you've created a monster.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like that's
a C tier, something like that.
Oh yeah.
Come on, bro, stop it. Dog.
Yeah, I'm telling Angel. Like, hey,
hold on, real quick, Brad. Gamble 310 says CP3 and RG3 both like milk.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, that's true. Look, listen, see, I don't know what made CP3 marry that. I thought she should have did better. I would have married a badder chick than that. But hey, that's what she want. Look, hey, pick who you love.
Hey,
I'm just saying, RG3 and her kind of looking suspect right now to me. I'm side-eyeing her.
Hey, I'm not,
but the only thing is, CP3 loves that corporate though, corporate giant.
I'm gonna leave
Hey,
that
I mean,
alone.
listen. Do your thing. I'm just saying, pick a finer carpet. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. Get
That's
you,
all I'm saying.
Pick a fluffier carpet.
Just pick a finer carpet. Like, listen,
Yeah.
listen. You look good. The carpet you with don't. I'm just saying. Like, look.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, it is what it is with that. You know,
Yeah, I mean, listen. You choose, but let it be somebody I can look at too. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't just look at you when you got this next to you. It's like, what? Like, you CP3, like you fine. Like you beautiful as hell. But what is this?
Right.
Come on, man. Like, look, listen, women. That's all I'm saying, women. That's all I'm saying. That just pick you somebody who just as bad, if not better than you. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, man.
That's it.
I got questions for Sheldon.
Not 15.
I got questions for Sheldon. What happened, dog? I mean, really? I mean, is this because of you?
Well, look, Sheldon was ugly as hell, like real ugly.
Sheldon won
listen, I questioned her brass when she had Sheldon. I was like, come on, Candace.
Hey, man, listen, hey, HD, I just chalked it up as, hey, there's somebody for everybody.
Hey, listen, you right. You know what? You right. But in this case, this CP3, we got to make an exception. Like, look, CP3 is fine and she a baller. Look, listen, I seen her in person, dog. Bruh, she make you want to just say, hey, yo, look, man, get on that knee and say, look, listen, you mine.
Hey, we ain't getting no younger. We might as well do this.
Hold on. Gamble 310 says, yo, HD, do you think she turned Adidas down for Reebok and she's salty? That could be true, allegedly. That could be true. I mean, that allegedly could be true. I mean, look, we don't know what happened behind closed doors. I just think that, in my honest opinion, two things can be true, like Auntie said. I think she's low key hating, and I really think she's bitter. And it's not that she's bitter at Angel. She's bitter because that she didn't receive the love Angel got. Like how Angel get love in Chicago from certain sectors, like the hood and other places, and how all of these little girls are talking about me bounding and doing all of this now. I don't think she really likes. I think she's bitter because I think she wanted that attention and she never got it. I don't think it has anything. And then I don't think it has nothing to do with Angel. I just think that she feels like I should have got that. I should have got that same love. And she just don't like how Angel's getting all this love like that. Now, is it hating? Yeah, it is hating. Like it is. Like, because you can't tell me, like Auntie said, you can't tell me that you've been balling this long stretch, and you mean to tell me that you don't think she's been, like, you still think she's a tier C? Like, come on, stop. Stop.
Well, you saw what I wrote. You saw what I wrote in the chat, HD. I said, with her high IQ, there's no way in hell she think that girl.
Auntie agree with you. No, Auntie agree with you.
I know.
Me and Auntie agree with you. I said, look, I said, Brad, you right. Like, you know, I'm gonna tell you right. You know, if I'm wrong, I'll tell you I'm wrong. So I agree. Like her IQ is too high to be doing it like that. Right. You know what I'm saying? Like, cause look, I understand if it's a low tier player who just never been that. But dog, you Candace, you done seen greatness. You done been by greatness.
You've been on a mountaintop. You're gonna be on the Mountain Rushmore for the dub. Right. Stop it. Yeah, knock it off.
Now the cultural thing is, you know, I know Chicago people. I've been around Chicago people for several decades because I used to go there a lot back in the day with my brother. And the thing about Chicagoans, especially from the hood, if you ain't from Chicago, if you from like they got all these surrounding suburbs like Naperville, where she's from. You got Evansville. You got Harvey. You got Joliet. These are all outskirts of Chicago. If you ain't from Chicago, them niggas in Chicago will tell you ain't from Chicago, bro. They don't care if you from they don't care if it's the same, if it's Cook County. If you ain't from the hood, you ain't from Chicago. And that's the way they looked at Candace. Now, when they look at Angel, growing up in a single parent home, Baltimore is similar to Chicago as far as it's hood as hell, you know, and they know Angel, even though she went to a private school, you know she grew up in the hood. And they love that about her because she's relatable to the people in Chicago in the hoods. They don't relate to Candace like that because Candace didn't relate to them. She from the suburbs. She grew up around white folk. She got all these accolades when she played basketball. But you from Naperville. You ain't from Chicago. You ain't from Cabrini. You ain't from Cabrini Green.
Hold up, Brass. Kenny Lee. I listen to Candace Parker speak ball, but I don't have to agree. I can talk ball, but Brass and AB, my brothers, could say I don't agree with that. Like, you could talk ball. She has a right to how she feels because she's a Hall of Famer. But I disagree with her. Like, you can't tell me the way you've been playing that you're not balling. Like this, like this girl is at 700 points and 700 rebounds, and she's the only one averaging a double-double in the league. Like, I'm sorry, like I don't poo-poo them numbers. Like, I'm not a LeBron fan, but if LeBron get 30, 15, and 15, bro, like that's hard to get 30, 15, and 15 just for a normal person.
Yes.
You know where
I would criticize him like if he comes up short, but I can't poo-poo his numbers. He put 30, 15, and 15 up. That's insane. You know what I'm saying? That's insane. Like the records he's breaking, that's insane. So I'm just saying you got to give credit where credit is due. That's all I'm saying. But yeah, like if she talks, we all should listen. Of course, that's Candace freaking Parker. Like, but when Cheryl Swoop spoke, a lot of fans tore her down because she said what she said about Cece. And she wasn't even being disingenuous or trying to be mean to Cece. She just said what she said. And then when she made a mistake about saying Cece didn't really break them records because Lynette Wooder and stuff and all that, she came out and apologized for it. And she's still being condemned. It's like, come on. Like, come on. I don't think CP3 is saying anything bad about anyone. I think she hated, though. Like, it's hate. Like, okay, so if this was Cece, right, doing all of this stuff Angel's doing, would she hate? I don't think she would. I think she would praise CC with everything, but because it's Angel, she hating, bro. She don't want to give her props. We're not saying Candace kiss her ass. No, I'm not saying that. That's Candace freaking Parker. I'm saying at least like give credit where it's due. Like if Angel's playing bad, then yes, criticize her. That's fine, but it's a difference between criticizing and the difference between tearing down. It's two different things.
Yep.
Because I could criticize something Brass has done or AB have done. They criticize something that I've done. But if they keep telling me this every day, they're just piling on trying to tear me down. It's not really trying to help me. It's trying to make me break mentally. And they tried that and Angel hasn't broke. So that's why I admire Angel, because she's still fighting.
Well, you know, CC looks like her wife, so hey.
I mean, Kenny, everything don't have to be biased. That's fine. I mean, I'm not saying that she has to be biased. You can still not be a fan, but give credit. I'm not a fan of LeBron, but LeBron is going down in the top 10 or 5 when he retired. Just is what it is. But I'm not a fan of his. I'm not a fan of Jordan, but Jordan's going down. He went down as the GOAT or the greatest ever. I can still give respect.
Yep.
Even though I'm not a fan of theirs.
Yep.
They don't give respect. It's a difference.
I hated Bird, but I gave him all his respect.
Right. I ain't like Bird either. I thought he was dirty. But Bird to bust your ass though. I had to give him his respect.
Yep.
Like AB love Houston. Like Hakeem Olajuwon is love. But if Hakeem ain't win them 2 championships, he wouldn't have been beloved as he would be. It just is what it is.
Mm-hmm.
You gotta win. Like, listen, Shaq, I love Shaq, but Shaq was better with LA than us. He didn't win in Orlando, but he won in LA.
AB.
Yeah.
You know,
She didn't give Angel no respect. She didn't give her no respect, Kenny. That's what we're talking about. Go ahead, Brad.
Yeah, AB. Hey, AB. You know, Caitlyn looked like Candace's wife. So I mean, there's,
hey, stop it.
Might be, I mean, just same.
Not doing that, Brad. We're not doing
ethnicity, same ethnicity. I'm just saying, where the bias is. That's
and then we gotta think about this, fellas. She's in the media, so it's a certain thing that she
with the machine. She's with the machine. She's she's with the machine.
Was he what is his brand? It's the red pill or the blue pill?
Hey, she took the red pill. She took the red
pill, man. So it is the red pill. It is what it is. It is what it is.
She know that steak ain't real, but hey, it's real to me in the Matrix. It's real to me in the Matrix.
Hey, we good. Y'all wildin'.
I'm just saying though, man,
I'm just saying, just like the movie. He told the agents, hey, I know this steak ain't real, but hey, it's real enough for me.
Hey, you get the red, you gonna be ahead. You get the blue, shame on you.
There you go. But hey, listen, it's all good for me because that means, hey, hey, trust me, Angel's hearing all of this.
And you think she ain't finna be in that gym working on her bag?
She's probably in the gym right now as we speak. Well, we know
exactly.
Oh yeah, of course. I mean, Angel gonna be in there working. I'm not worried about it.
I'm not worried about it.
I mean, she's working.
I'm on the cover, and my shoes coming out next year. Come on now, stop it.
Right.
That girl's. Hey, you know what? Listen, HD. Let me tell you something, bro. And I've been meaning to tell Prince this too. Listen, I get it. Angel's an all-around player. She can ball. She can pass. She can defend. She can rebound. She can run. She's smart. She has a high IQ. I get all that. Let's not fall into the trap of these Clarkies, man, that act like being a rebounder is some kind of degrading label. Calling her a rebounder is okay because people are in the Hall of Fame as rebounders. Okay, yeah, she could do other things, but let's not get it twisted. Her strength, her greatest asset, her greatest gift is getting the ball off the boards. That's what she does best. Now, is that all she can do? No. But her foundation, and she said it herself. She said, I know if I can't do nothing else, I'm going to get the boards. And she's special. So I don't want us to fall into the Clark because Pat Riley was the one who coined the phrase, no rebounds, no rings. So for her to be a rebound, there's nothing wrong with that because guess what it's going to do in the future? It's going to get her what? Rings. It's going to get her rings. You understand? So let's not get caught up in people calling her a rebound. That's fine because it's the Clarkies that have devalued rebounds all of a sudden because this girl comes along from Baltimore is the best on the planet Earth at it.
Yeah, that's why I'm pushing that. That's why I'm pushing that thing. Look, hashtag Hooper, man. She's a hooper. She's not just a rebounder. She's a hooper. Like, we got to start moving past that rebounding. Yes, she's great at it. It's her skill. However, I just think that Right,
I
she's a
don't look at
she's a
it as
hooper. She can ball.
significant, though.
You
I
know
don't
what I'm
look at
saying?
it. Yeah, I got you. I agree with you. But but when we say that though, it's as if we're joining in with everybody else saying that
No.
being a rebounder is some kind of degrading, like it makes her less of what she is. It doesn't.
No, not at all. Like, look, like, I feel what you're saying. No, not at all. I
Yeah,
understand what I understand what you're saying. I'm just
yeah,
saying, like, in general, like,
yeah.
is
She's
that
a
she's
baller
a
though.
hooper. I
Oh
want
yeah,
to
she's a
call her a
baller.
hooper. I want to
Yeah,
call
I
her a
agree.
hooper because now she done expanded her game. Now
Yes,
she's not
yes,
limited. See, when they
yes,
try to
yes,
use rebounding, we know rebounding is great. They're
yes.
trying to make it just rebounding so they can put her in a box. They
Right,
don't want Angel to be outside the box because they feel like, okay, we can control that narrative. But now that she's hooping, now that she's doing all this other stuff, now they can't just keep her in the box. You know
right,
what I'm saying?
right,
So they're
right.
gonna have to respect her game. They're gonna have to
No
respect
doubt
who she
about it.
is.
No doubt
Yeah.
about it. No doubt
Waterfall,
about it.
big sis.
What's up,
What's good?
Waterfall?
Big sis.
Waterfall.
What's up?
What's up, Waterfall?
My
What's up,
big sis
Waterfall?
better than yours.
My sis.
How y'all
Hey,
doing? How
hey.
y'all doing?
I'm doing good. What's
We
up with you,
good,
sis?
man. We good, sis. Just talking about this dub. Talking
Yeah.
about this
Mhm.
WNBA.
I, I hear you.
What you
Shit.
think about the game today?
It was good.
Mhm.
I think we would have won if we didn't get people hurt.
Yeah, if we
Yeah,
had
And,
double,
and,
that's what I
if they
thought.
had double A, I think they wouldn't have won it. They wouldn't have
yeah,
pulled it off.
Yeah,
and I
I
think
agree.
Camilla, to be honest with you, I think Camilla probably got a little tired. She been doing that Euro ball,
Feeble.
yeah, that
Yeah.
feeble, and then you
Mm-hmm.
traveling, that
Yeah.
catches up with you.
Yeah, that jet lag
Yeah,
is a mother sucker, man. For
yeah, that
real,
Yeah.
sis.
catches up with
I
you.
think they
You
had
know, and
difficulty getting her the ball in the post, though, Waterfall. What you think about that? I think the guards struggled because Cheryl Reeves put pressure on them, made sure that there was pressure on the guard, especially after Ariel got hurt and
Mm-hmm.
Michaela, you know what I mean? I think they
Mm-hmm.
put pressure on that,
right.
prevented them from getting the ball to Camilla on a consistent basis. What are your thoughts?
I mean, yeah, I mean you would, but I'm just saying
Yeah.
prior to them getting hurt, they could have probably got it to Camilla. That's
Yeah.
going to be a huge issue
Yeah.
getting the ball to Camilla because there's not many people know how to do it. Now, if Ariel is out and Onewale is out, then this is a chance for Jeff to pick up a hardship,
Thank
and
you.
people
Thank
Yep.
you.
we can see what can really happen because there's some point guards out there right now.
Mhm.
Because several people been waived, so
Yep.
they battle tested and ready to come on. But
And they want to play with Angel.
like I say, HD, I'm gonna have to get this stuff together when I get a chance because I'm gonna do one on Jeff P. I'm gonna break it all the way down to how you
Right.
understand how he
I'm here
got this
for it. I'm here
role
for it, sis. I'm here for it.
and how to get rid of him. Because he's a coattail rider.
Mm.
That's how he got it. He's a coattail rider. He has no experience at all.
Mm-hmm.
No,
None,
none
none
whatsoever.
in head coaching, none in general manager.
Right.
He's just a coattail rider. But nonetheless,
Well,
but back on this W, man, we're gonna have to
Mm.
cut some grapes on Candace Parker. That's why I tune in. I watch the thing. See what's going on. You guys are letting all these, like Zoe said, you guys are letting all these NBA players get away
Yeah.
with everything.
Yeah.
Yes.
See,
Yeah.
Keyshawn
Fact.
did the presentation.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Keyshawn did the presentation.
He did. He did.
And she said, Caitlin, woo, because you gotta remember, what's said long enough is often enough is what people remember.
Mm-hmm.
These guys are not saying anything about Angel. Just like I heard what's his name? Perkins. Yeah.
Sam
He
Purpose.
was
Kendrick.
hyping up.
Kendrick
Yeah, he was
Perkins.
hyping up.
Kendrick.
Yeah, he was hyping up CC when Angel came out with the 2K and got his shoes, he didn't acknowledge Angel with that. He said Cece's the only one with the signature shoes. See, all this information. See, all this information out here is so wrong. Who's the first person with a signature shoe? Hello.
It was Cheryl Swoops.
Hello.
It was Cheryl Swoops.
There you go.
It was Swoops.
Yeah.
Who's with Nike?
Who's the second person? Who's the second person?
Was it Lisa?
For what?
For the women to get a shoe deal in Dub.
A signature shoe.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh,
who was the second one?
CC, and you had no, excuse me, you had Cheryl. I'm trying to think. Was it
Did Lisa have one?
Who?
They had a commercial. I remember. Hold on. Cynthia Cooper. Cynthia Cooper was on the commercial. CC. Yeah, Cynthia Cooper. Oh yeah. Hold on. It was Cheryl Swoop on the commercial, and then it was Tina Thompson and Cynthia Cooper on the other commercial, and it was Kyla Pratt. That's when we found out about Kyla Pratt. She was a kid, and Kyla Pratt was like, "Yeah, why you ain't passing it to Tina?" And Tina just gave Cynthia that look. Cynthia looking like, "Do you have a mom or somebody?" Like, I'm good where I'm at. That was hilarious, man. I remember that.
Because you used to watch the Proud Family, so you know they brought Kyla Pratt in.
Right.
There been shoes, and and I know the guy represented. He did his video on CP3, but he went from Cheryl Miller, Candace Parker. How many ladies did he skip?
A bunch.
Simona Augustus.
A
whole bunch.
I'm like, we got to stop putting this misinformation. If you're going to cover the women, people going to have to start doing some research.
Yeah, because I'm trying to figure out, Waterfall, how the hell do you skip over Simone and Maya Moore?
Oh my God!
How do you skip over Yolanda Griffith and everybody? How do you skip over these players? Yeah, like CP3 was great, but there was still ballers ahead of her before she came out to the league. I don't get it.
Lisa Leslie.
Right, Lisa Leslie, right.
Ruthie
one
Bolton.
of the person, I'm not gonna call his name.
Yeah,
one of the podcast content creators skip over everybody because he only went by what his kinfolk said. You got to do your research.
Okay,
Katrina,
because you skip over so many people. Because Mom Warzone magazine, Simone Augusta. You got different people in different areas where they was just a dog.
Yeah,
they was just a dog.
Lauren Jackson.
Yeah, and the things they did,
Della Dunn.
Oh yeah, you got to send out the Monarchs.
Sylvia Fowles.
Man, just so many.
Listen,
Listen, endless. It's
Keyshawn. Listen, Keyshawn Johnson should have brought Teaspoon and Lisa Leslie and Don Staley. He should have asked them about it.
Yep.
Don Staley said that she's the one.
Yep.
Teaspoon said she was the dog.
The thing is, when he was talking, he should have went back. Cause first of all, you got to remember, these cats are not real journalists.
No, they're not.
So how they asked the question, and when they posed the question to her, and she said, "CP, Kayla Clark," and I knew right then when I was watching it, and she was talking about it, because Cheryl Miller kept pushing back, and she's right. She's not the first GOAT. She's not.
Right. She's not.
At all. There was a woman, I can't think of her name. Shaq did the movie on her. That's the only lady that was drafted into the NBA. It was a tall black lady. She passed a couple of years ago. Yeah. See, when people, Cheryl Miller and Candace, you got to watch Candace Parker. And when I say watch, not deceitfully, they are telling you when they pushing back and trying to push back on certain things, they don't want to talk about because they know people going to drag them down.
Yeah,
drag.
That is true. That is true.
And that's what happened. That's what happened after that thing because it went to a break, and Keyshawn should have came back and talked about Angel. See that they don't. Nobody talk about Angel. They just throw it up, and then when somebody says Caitlin Clark, they listen to that, and they never come back and ask a person to elaborate more on Angel. So it's not the person that's dogging her because on that game, when she returned her jersey, her and Angel talked. When they hugged, they was talking. That's when you give the congratulations. Everybody not gonna post. Hey,
Right.
I told CP3, congratulations on the retirement. No, come on. She was right there at the thing. They hug each other and they talk there. That suffice. We got to give us women grace. People are tearing down the WNBA. Sometimes I don't even like looking at it.
Right.
It's not fun.
It's not.
I hate the commentators. I hate the commentators, especially when they be doing the Indiana Fever games.
Yeah, I hate that too. I hate it too.
I hate that. I'm like,
LaTonya Robinson is the worst. LaTonya Robinson is the worst. I mean, she's obviously biased. It's like obvious.
Yeah, you can tell. You can tell.
Yeah. Yeah, that's hard to watch. When I was trying to watch that game, oh Lord, I grew up on the Larry Bird and Magic. What people are not telling on the Larry Brasswood, it was race.
Yep. But it wasn't as bad. It wasn't as bad as this, though, was it?
Oh, no, you wrong. You wrong. It was bad as this. It was worse. Stop it.
Because I was a Lakers fan. I know I hated Bird, but I never said that it was as bad as it is now.
Notorious for that, though, Brass. You know that.
Let me read it to you. What did Dennis Rodman say? Dennis Rodman made a comment, and then what Zeke said. Because
I remember that.
Just like Kevin Clark. Oh, the anchors. Oh, look at Bird. Man, did you see that bounce pass? Woo! Look at that chest pass.
Oh, you talk about the media bias. Oh, yeah, the media bias. Yeah.
And then you say, in order for a black man to get on the news with a pass, he had to take it around his head, through his leg, around the back, and pass to it. And then they say,
all that showboating.
Yeah, they call that playground showboating.
Mm-hmm.
If a black man did a bounce pass, nobody said nothing. If he did a chest pass, nobody said nothing. It was the same exact things, and people act like, oh, it's like Larry Bird. Yeah, it was racist.
Oh, yeah,
it was drawn down the party line. You had some black people that like Larry Bird. You had some white people that like Magic. But it was racist. It was just as contentious as this Angel Reese and Caitlin Clark. People not talking about that. They trying to talk about how they broke that. No, Magic that went all hugging up and all that stuff. That McDonald's commercial that Magic and Bird did came years later.
You talking about Converse?
It was no collaboration immediately.
Yeah, that was like in 91, 92 when they done that commercial.
Nah, they did. No. That Converse commercial, they did that in the 80s because it was during the time.
McDonald's commercial. I'm talking about
I'm talking about when Magic and Bird became friends.
That was in like 88, 87.
I'm talking about when Magic and Bird became friends. It was a Converse commercial. It was a Converse commercial because they didn't like it. Magic didn't like him before that. They never. No. Waterfall. Because Magic said
they've been friends.
No, they weren't. No, they weren't. Magic said they were not friends. They knew each other because they grew up together. As far as the McDonald's All-America. Wait a minute. Listen to me. I was there. I was a Lakers fan. I remember what Magic said. They didn't become friends. They didn't become friends until the Converse commercial they did together in Indiana when his mom invited Magic over for dinner. That's when they became close. Before that, they didn't like each other. I'm telling you.
No. Hold up. His mother always liked Michael. Like Magic. She liked Magic before that commercial.
I know, but what I'm saying is, Waterfall. Magic himself. Wait a minute. Magic himself said it. Him and Larry didn't become close until they made that commercial together with Converse. That's when. Yeah, that's not to say that. Wait. That's not to say that Bird's mom didn't like him or nothing like that. Magic was talking about the relationship between him and Bird at the time.
Hold up. I got that. You said close. But before they was close, they still knew each other. They were just like Angel and Clay. They still knew each other. They were with each other.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They knew each other. Everybody.
I'm saying before that commercial, they did not have a beef. They had to do, but they still was work. It was us, the public. We were the one. We drew the line. I love Lakers. Lakers is my team. Lakers is my team. Love it. But let's be real. It was a racial issue.
Oh yeah,
damn near got put out the league when he made that comment because Dennis Rodman said what he said. Because it was just like Caitlyn. If you were black, you didn't get no love. Like I said, on any pass, you had to do anything for a black man to get something said by the media. They had to do something spectacular. It could not be equal to Bird. It could not be just shoot a pass. No, you had to do something spectacular.
Excuse me.
And it's the same way now. And you had people and everything, and it lines up. Remember when they matched off in college? Who won the championship? Yep. That just made it worse.
Michigan State.
The same thing that happened to Angel and Caitlyn is the same thing that happened to Magic and Bird.
But the difference
Michigan
is,
won, what do we do? If you was a Magic fan, what did you do when Michigan beat Indiana?
Michigan State.
Yeah, when they beat Indiana.
Indiana State.
You went crazy. You didn't show. Did you show Bird? Oh, hey, yeah, look at them Indiana people. No. And it carried over into the NBA. Just like Caitlyn and Angel's game carried over into the WNBA.
The difference
you have her
is,
fans, yeah, they fans.
The difference is Bird,
it had a racial tone.
Bird wasn't overrated. The difference is Bird. The difference is Bird wasn't overrated. Bird had game. Bird proved that he wait. Bird proved that he had game. You had some brothers in there that was skeptical. That was like, can this white boy? But when you played against Bird, you knew you had a dog you was going against. Caitlyn ain't showing that. Caitlyn ain't showing that. Caitlyn ain't no dog.
No.
Caitlyn ain't Bird.
You can't diss it right now because in the second year,
Caitlyn is not Bird. Waterfall.
Bird didn't prove himself in the second year. Bird didn't prove himself to us. We're talking about the fan. So we're trying to talk about Bird now. That ain't what we were saying.
Nah, Bird was a bad boy. We didn't like him, but he was a bad.
If you was a
Caitlyn ain't
fan,
man.
you
Caitlyn
wasn't nothing like that about Bird in his second year. Because I know you lying. Ain't no Laker fan was saying nothing like that.
So you saying that Bird? So you saying that Caitlyn Clark? So you saying Caitlyn Clark is as good as Bird? Are you saying Caitlyn Clark is good as Bird?
No, we talking about right now, Bird. I'm talking about the truth. I'm not gonna cover up. The first year Bird got in the NBA, you didn't think he was good. You still thought he was trash.
I did.
And
I thought he was good. I thought he was good.
Not as good as he
I thought he was good.
Not as good.
I thought he was good. That's what made me hate him even more. That's what made me hate him. I don't know about you.
Know about they love. Y'all know damn well. No, you didn't.
I did. I did.
You thought he was trash.
He was way better than Caitlyn Clark.
We beat them in the NBA. So how you thinking he was good? We beat him again.
Nobody beat him but Magic. Nobody beat him but Magic.
No. He was trash.
Who'd they lose to?
He was trash. We thought he was trash. You thought he was trash. You had the Showtime Lakers.
That's it.
No.
That's it.
Showtime Lakers.
That's it. Who else?
And you put the Lakers at the top. That was the cream. Who did you didn't put nobody above? Like, come on now. We're gonna keep this.
I didn't say Bird was above me. I didn't say Bird was above
No,
him.
nobody said Bird. No, nobody said at that time Bird was above.
No, nobody. I'm saying, but he could ball though.
The difference between Bird and Caitlin was Bird had a complete game. Caitlin doesn't.
I know that, but all I'm saying is when he came in the league, I'm keeping it 100. How you felt as a fan when he came he first came into the league. You wouldn't think that.
I didn't think what. I didn't think what.
Most fans, Laker fans, they you won. Didn't think Bird was all that. His first year in, you didn't think he was all that.
My pops and uncles and my pops and uncles and them, like, they weren't a fan of Bird, but Bird was nice. They would say Bird could play. Like, I never heard anybody say like Bird was like bad. No, that's what I'm saying. That's what we're talking about. Though. Like my pops and them, like my pops was a fan of Dr. J, like since like the ABA even before that. So he watched Bird coming up, and like he said, like we didn't like Bird, but Bird can play. Like with Cece's getting pushed into this stratosphere, and she hasn't proven that even in college like that. Like she's put up stats, but she wasn't cold like Bird was. Bird could do everything. Like he could shoot all levels.
He still had to prove himself.
We understand that.
Yeah.
No. We understand that, but what we're saying is the way Bird played, Bird had game. Yes, he still had to prove himself. Cece, the thing with Cece is they don't want Cece to prove herself. They want Cece to be great now.
They want instant gratification.
Right. They want instant gratification. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But right. But she's not there yet.
No,
you know what I'm saying? She has to get better. And that's all I'm saying. But see, what her fans, but what I don't allow her fans to do, just like they would do Bird back in the day, like if they didn't win a game or they didn't do well, they would criticize them. But Larry Bird never had a bad second season like this. He did.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't.
Cece, the difference between them. The difference between them is now, albeit he did have a good team in Boston, but he made that team go. I'm just saying, from his first year to his second year, Bird numbers did not drop off like this ever. Like his numbers got better. He got better.
HD.
Right.
Yeah. Larry Bird. Hold up. Wait, let me make this. Hey, Waterfall, before you make your point, let me make this last point. HD. Larry Bird won Rookie of the Year.
Right.
So I don't understand why anybody
lost in the second round. Lost in the second round, I believe.
But I'm saying though, but nobody looked at. I hated Bird, but I did not look at Bird and say he couldn't play. Nobody did. None of my friends who were Lakers fans, none of my friends who were Lakers fans ever looked at Bird and said that he ain't good.
Let me ask you this, Braz. Let me ask you this real quick. Let me ask you this. From his first season to his second season, did Larry Bird ever drop off like this?
No, he got better.
No. Right. Did he bring something? Did he bring something different when he came back his second season?
Yes. Yeah.
Okay, so that's the point I'm making, Waterfall. This girl hasn't changed her game. She hasn't enhanced her game. She plays the same. And I don't want to hear about these damn 2 middies she took the last 2 games. I don't care about that. I'm talking about the totality of the game. That's what I was talking about, is that I'm not talking about as far as, oh, we had some people didn't like or whatever. I ain't talking about that. I'm talking about your game. Like when the ball rolled on the floor, which you did. Larry Bird got better each season, and he brought something new each season. This girl is playing the same way she played like since high school. And see, she's not in Kansas no more. You got to play against dogs on the floor who could guard you. And she's not adjusting well to it. And she's getting bailed out either by the refs or by her team. That's all I'm saying.
Right.
Larry Bird wasn't getting bailed out by nobody. Bird was balling. He was bailing some people out himself.
Exactly. All I'm saying is when he first entered, and I'm gonna keep it 100, it didn't have nothing to do with how good he was or this. You was a fan of the Lakers and Magic coming out of college. Because back then they dish you. And I'm gonna tell you how they dish you. It wasn't none of that hugging. Hey, like they say, oh, wear your jersey. I'm gonna sign your jersey. You sign me one to give one. They didn't do that back in the day, back in the 80s.
No, I understand what you're saying. Yeah.
All I'm making the point on is they had the same racial tension there. You can put a paper on that. You can Google it.
I mean, yeah. They had the same racial tension, but I'm saying during that,
and people, all I'm saying is his numbers and stuff. Yeah, he was a good player, but if I'm looking at you from my team, you're not going to be a good player.
No, I understand that. I understand what you're saying. I understand what you're saying.
That's all it was.
And all I'm saying is, yeah, but all I'm saying is this, is that, yeah, I understand that you had the racial tension and all that. Yeah, we know it's black versus white. What I'm saying is today, that's the reason why they're pushing this girl so hard, because of the racial tension. Whereas back then they were trying to push they were trying to push it. However, the player they were trying to do it with was actually good. Like he actually could ball. This player here, they're trying to say is a Sabrina Ionescu when she's not. She's not on that level.
I know. She's not. She's not a Sabrina Ionescu. She don't want to be in the 3-point challenge this year.
Oh, hold on. Waterfall. Who in the 3-point contest? Sabrina, right? Didn't Sabrina say she gonna do it?
Yeah, Sabrina gonna do it. I'm talking when I say not gonna do it. I'm talking about Caitlin Clark.
Oh no, I know she can't qualify for it. She can't qualify for it because she's shooting in the 20s and she didn't play enough games.
Exactly.
So
that's like you, HD. Caitlin's not dumb.
Oh yeah, I know that. We know that. Yeah, we know that.
Allegedly injured, she compete because she would have to go up against Sabrina. See, when there were some of us, when the league, when they first got drafted, it came in. People talking about the logo 3. We was already telling them about we already had people in WNBA shooting logo 3s. Sabrina came out of school shooting logo 3.
Yeah, but that's that's the thing that it was is that okay, they couldn't use Sabrina for what they wanted to because Sabrina wouldn't allow them to. This girl allows them to.
What I was talking about is these podcasters, social analysts who just jumped on the WNBA.
Right.
They don't even know the players. They don't even know the history. So they don't even know. Like I say, Perkins talking about those signature shoes when the NBA are wearing mostly Sabrina shoes. There's a lot of cats wearing Sabrina shoes. Been wearing.
Yeah.
I'm just saying the messengers that's out there are mostly NBA players,
Right.
former, and they're not pushing it and telling the truth because they're not doing research, because they're not a journalist. So they just talking about what they know or what they think.
Right.
And it's getting misinformation out about a WNBA that was established prior to them retiring. And that's why I say two people should be covering the league, because they kept their foot on what's going on, is Monica McNutt and Jamil Hill. Because they have the history. They've been covering it since they were young.
Jamel
Stephen
Hill's
A
cool.
didn't really cover it. He dropped off. Yeah, I'm not looking for a hurrah person. I'm looking for a person that actually covered it.
Yeah.
You know, you're gonna have to say good story with the bad story, but she actually covered it. She actually
Monica McNutt separates herself from the rest because she's not that old. Monica McNutt is still young enough technically to play in the WNBA, but she just wasn't good enough. But she respects the history. She respects the history of the league, and she knows the history of the league. So Monica McNutt, she on her business,
and she been covering it since then. She's been covering it.
Right.
They didn't have a drop off period. Like these guys are just now jumping
and she got on Stephen,
because
she got on Stephen A about that too.
Right.
I remember that.
Yes.
Right.
McNutt was covering it.
Right.
When nobody was talking about it, she and Jamil Hill still were talking about it. When it wasn't been talked about, they still talked about it.
Yeah.
You know, Stephen A only covered it when something kind of happened. Then he give a shout out to it. And then the commissioner was using Stephen A to kind of say, well, he's covering it. No, he's not. He's just saying a little part when something happened. But Jamil Hill and McNutt was really covering it.
Right.
If you follow the WNBA. And that's all I'm saying. But we just have to get people out there that's going to do their due diligence and like you guys say before, go Google some stuff, find some stuff, and not just say stuff. And right now we just have a lot of people trying to make money off of YouTube or TikTok, whatever they want to do, the social media to put things out there in wrong information. But Candace, because you guys got to remember, Candace was the only one that picked the Rose to win the non-rivalry. And I think didn't Angel give her a gift? Then Rose give Angel CP3 a gift. And she's the only one that selected the Rose to win. Everybody else said the Rose wasn't gonna win.
Yeah,
and CP3 picked the Rose to win.
But you got to remember, both of her teammates were on that team as well.
Yeah, but she still picked them as a group.
No, I got you. No, listen, I'm not. No, I understand that. I understand that. See, CP3, I understand that, but all I'm saying is
Chelsea Gray was on that team.
When you're talking about Caitlin Clark, just separate, just ask Keyshawn or whoever's interviewing you. Look, Caitlin Clark is this. You don't have to mention Angel in it if you're not gonna give it in depth of Angel, because I understand. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, when you're giving something about Angel, just say, just talk about CC. See, he could have shut that down and said, no, Angel is this good player. She's good. She does this well. You can still give CC her flowers.
Yeah.
But give Angel hers as well. That's all I'm saying.
Without tearing down Angel.
Right.
Yeah, but you got to go back and look at the interview. It didn't come back to Angel. Remember when she talked about CC, and they talked about it went to a break. And then he came back with a different topic. And that's why I said I wish she would have came back to CP3 and Cheryl Miller. And
he asked about the CC and Angel, but it's the way he put it.
Yeah, and then she talked about CC, and then it went to a break, and they never came back. And I knew At that point, I knew it was going to be a mess because people were going to say, "Oh, she dogging Angel," but also, like I say, you say things long enough and often enough, and people remember. If they give somebody
My thing is, if you can't tell the truth about, if you can't tell the truth, if you can't tell, for me, if you can't tell the whole truth about a player, don't talk about them at all. That's my thing.
Tell about it?
She called her.
She didn't tell about.
She called her a C. She called her a C tier player and only an offensive rebounder. She can do way more than that. She's way more than she's not number one. She's not C tier, and she's not just an offensive rebounder. That's my thing. Now, I'm not really concerned about it because, you know, she is who she is. She's a Hall of Famer. She's my GOAT. In my opinion, she's the best player to ever play the game, in my opinion. And nobody's going to move me off of that because she could play all 5 positions at an elite level. And I've seen it with my own 2 eyes. So I've never seen another player like her ever that could play 5 positions at an elite level.
Janet Arcane.
Janet Arcane is not playing the 5. Janet Arcane never played. She didn't play all 5 positions at an elite, not at an elite level like Candace. Not at that. Okay, well, we agree to disagree. We agree to disagree.
Janet Arcane was so cool, and this is why Cheryl Swoop went and got her. Janet Arcane single-handedly like to beat the damn USA team.
Waterfall. I got you. You got your
opinion.
I got you.
And
exactly. That's the reason why I'm moving off of it and continuing my point. Now, like I said, Candace, I didn't say she wasn't. Candace is who she is. She's a Hall of Famer, one of the best players ever played. So I don't really stress it too much. And all that's going to do is fuel Angel because Angel is fueled by those kinds of comments. But what I'm saying is, as a person who is, I am a stickler for athletes who have a certain kind of respect for all other players. Anybody that has watched Angel play knows that she is not a C tier, and she's just and more than just an offensive rebounder. She's an all around player. She can dribble the ball. She has if she shoots that midi with more confidence. That's one thing that she has to do is shoot the midi with more confidence. But she could distribute the ball. She's a point forward. She plays defense. She's a great defender. Nafisa Collier is known as the number 1 player in the league. Angel gives her fits every time she plays. She leads. She's the fastest player.
Hold up, Brad. This is what I go back to and tell you again. I followed Angel too since she was a child, all the way up until now. I know what she can do. That's why I always tell people, stop saying she's a rebounder. Stop saying I just need to get 10 points or a couple of points for her. I always tell you she's a 20-20 on both. I think 20-20 plus on both.
Okay.
I never waver from that because that's what I always seen her do. It did before.
Got you. So is that a C? Is that a C tier player to you?
No.
But the narrative that has been put.
Waterfall. Let me ask you a question. Waterfall. Let me ask you a question real quick.
The narrative. We're going with the narrative. The narrative that's out here in media and in the world is what? Rebound.
But as a Hall of Famer, as a Hall of Fame basketball player, you should know better. I don't care about no narrative. You shouldn't care about no narrative. This is about the game of. This is about promoting. This is about promoting the game of women's basketball. You should be an ambassador to the game of women's basketball, not the ambassador to narratives. You should not be conforming to narratives. Your thing should be to promote the game. Stop the lies. She is not a C tier player, and she's more than an offensive rebounder.
Yes, we know that. But what people are saying, and even on the
She
podcast,
should know that.
Grass, you say it often enough, that's what people remember. That's all I'm saying.
That's called a sheep. That's called a sheep.
That's
called a sheep.
No, that's not with me. It's just been saying often enough memory. And hey, look, these people are not professional journalists.
You don't have to be. 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 All you have to do is know basketball.
You guys kept saying it on this own damn podcast for the longest. You guys went off into 2020. You guys went off in there. Oh, yeah, she just need to give me this. She just need to give me that. So you putting that out there. You have to be accountable for your own words. Some of us were saying she was already this. Like I told you, I've been saying it from the jump. She's a 2020. So when I see her getting 20, I'm not surprised.
Me neither.
I know she was a rebounder.
I followed her since high school because I live in Big Ten country. I'm from Cleveland. So I followed the Big Ten, and she went to Maryland. And I used to live in Maryland. So I know how it is out there. So what I'm saying is for Candace to say that with her high IQ.
Brass. Get off of Candace and start getting on some of the NBA. I don't see you guys getting on them. Until you get on them, the narrative of the WNBA is always going to be twisted.
I get on them, no Waterfall. What you talking about? I get on them. I got on Jeff T. I got on Gilbert Arenas.
I'm the HD. I'm just saying the masses. One, you and me is not going to be enough. You and I, the masses. If you got a podcast,
I understand that.
You just got to start putting the narrative out there, not just for Angel, for all players. For the WNBA.
No, I understand that. Yeah.
We got to change the narrative.
I understand that. That's what we're trying to do. Yeah, that's what we're trying to do. The problem is
coming up.
The problem is Candace and Lexi Brown and players like that, they've got to push back too on it. And it'll reach more masses.
Everybody, they're gonna push back on it when we start pushing our narratives forward. When we start changing and saying, hey, look, she's a 2020. Because I ain't waving. When you guys were saying she just need to give me this.
But Waterfall, but Waterfall.
I always said she need to give me 2020. You know.
But Waterfall, they gotta be pushing that. But Waterfall, they gotta push that too, because listen, they know the game. They're gonna listen. No, but hold up. They gotta push it as well. You gotta refer to her as a hooper. They got to do that. Lexi can't keep going on Gilbert Arenas and saying that, her and Camilla can't work because they're two post bigs, when that's not the case. They're not traditional bigs. And Candace Parker, sometimes I don't even think Candace watches her games. I just think she sees them talking about rebound and she just go along with the narrative. She just does.
Exactly. That's what I'm trying to tell you guys. That's why I said they're not journalists. So they're not obligated to watch it. She still have her life.
I understand that. But Waterfall, how are you growing the game? Look, Candace played this game forever. You're trying to grow the game. How are you growing the game when you're just referring to a player that plays a certain way as that, instead of just highlighting everything she's doing? And then they're not even talking about the other players like that. They're only talking about certain players. They're not talking about players that you don't know, or I done did more homework and research than Candace done talking about these players.
You did more homework and research than all of them.
Yeah.
All of them. Malcolm McNutt, Jamil Hill, and Stephen A. when he do a little bit on it. It's not many. That's what I'm telling you. It's not many. And everybody got a podcast out there. Everybody's sending something, showing something on TikTok. So you kind of glance, you see this, and you see it often. It's not that you go with the narrative. It's just what you said. You said it long enough, often enough, and that's what the people are gonna say.
But
It's not
Waterfall,
that it's intentionally, but it's intentionally put out there. That's how
but
communication works.
But Waterfall, if you're going on television on these shows claiming, wait, hold up, AB, claiming that you're trying to grow the women's game.
Right.
You should know everything about the women's game. If your claim is to make the game, let me finish real quick. If you're claiming that you are trying to grow the game as a former Hall of Fame player, and you're trying to grow like Lisa Leslie, she knows these players. She knows everybody. Yeah. She knows what they can do. Yep. She knows what Angel can do. She knows what Asia Wilson can do. She knows what Natasha Howard can do. She knows what Natasha Cloud can do. She knows what Kayla Thornton. She knows all these players. You feel me? She's a true. Wait. Let me finish. Let me finish. I didn't interrupt you. I didn't interrupt you. Don't interrupt. Let me finish. Let me land my plane. Let me land my plane. Let me land my plane. Wait. Can I land my plane, please?
Don't talk about him. Candace don't talk about him. Even when she's on NBA TV, she don't talk about these other players. She don't. No. And I've been watching CP3 forever.
Did y'all see?
No, she don't.
Did you see her doing an interview? Hold up, HD. Hold up, HD. Google Candace and show me what she did. You see what she did? She did an interview with Natasha.
She talked to Citron. She talked to Citron. She talked to Howard. She talked to Kalea Copper.
Okay, so now she talked to them. So you got to give her credit. She knows something now about them, right? She's doing something that gets to know.
I'm not giving you credit when you're giving a CC generational and this and that when she's not generational. Hey. She's not.
Hold up. HD, you and I both already talked about the generation word. They calling everybody generational. And how can everybody be generational? If you're gonna label everybody generation, there's nothing spectacular about any one of them.
No, they're not labeling everybody generational. Just her. They're
No. I'm just saying other people who say this person generational.
I'm not talking about other people. I'm talking about women who played in the WNBA and are claiming that they're trying to expand and grow the game. I'm not talking about the public. They're stupid. A lot of them are ignorant, don't know what the hell they're talking about, and hasn't started watching basketball until Caitlin came into the league. But what I'm saying is, I'm talking about the former WNBA players who are claiming they want to grow the game, but you're getting on TV, but you're getting on podcasts or whatever, and you saying that one of the faces of the new faces of the league, all she can do is offensive rebound, and she's a C-tier player. That's not growing the game. That's going with the narrative. That's going with the propaganda. That's going along with the machine that only wants to promote one player. That's what that goes along with. And as a WNBA Hall of Famer, you should not do that. You should try to grow everybody. You should try to talk about everybody the way they should be taught, giving them the respect that they deserve. And she did not give, Candace Parker did not give Angel Reese the respect and accolades that she deserves. So to me, she's a hypocrite. I don't ever want to see her get on TV talking about she trying to grow the game, but you getting on podcasts talking about Angel Reese is a C-tier player and can only offensive rebound. And at the same breath, you talking about this white girl who's supposed to be generational, and she can't hit over 28% of her threes.
She can't hit over now 28%. When her average a little higher last year, we got it. But she's trying to grow the game. And I guess as she learned these players, she become better at it.
She should already know. She should already know.
So she'll become better at doing.
She should already know. Lisa Leslie is retired. She knows about Tina Thompson's retired. She knows about Angel.
Lisa Leslie been retired. So she's
I
able
know.
to go and just sit down and kind of relax and do it.
Yeah.
CP3 just retired. So now she can
Candace,
focus more on the women game.
again,
And
I'm gonna say it one more time. If you don't know the players, and you claim to want to grow the game, then don't talk about them until you know about them completely. Don't go with no narrative. Don't listen to this podcaster. Don't listen to that podcaster. Don't listen to the public. Don't listen to the ignorant masses. If you don't know the player, don't talk about them. That's my point. That's the only point I'm talking about.
Okay.
If you don't know the players, don't talk about them.
To everybody.
My father used to tell me,
but Waterfall, we're making a standard to everybody. That's why hold up. That's why everybody is changing their tune about Angel, like the Teagues and all of them, because we've been putting pressure on their ass. We've been putting pressure on their ass from the beginning. I've been putting pressure on them. There's people who clip my video and send it to them, and I'm getting on their ass. We hold all of them to the fire. That's why all of them are trying to backtrack and say, oh, Angel, hold up. I just let you talk. Hold on. So then they're like, okay, Angel, boom, I gotta stop. I gotta start acknowledging Angel. Oh, she actually shooting a midi now. Oh, she actually passing now. She's actually doing this stuff. They've updated from their hating to actually giving her props now because of the pressure all of us in the community have put her in.
Yep.
But Candace Parker ain't updated yet. That's all we're saying. Like, you gotta update your resume.
Yeah.
We've been holding all these people to the fire. Nobody's hating on CP3. I respect everything CP3 said. We've all said we respect it. Yeah. But you're not gonna tell me how this girl been playing that she's a tier 3 player, and you got people who've been dragging Angel through the mud, who we've been getting on their ass. The men we've been getting on are starting to say, man, hey man, she's actually looking like a great player. She's looking like she can make an all team if her team was better. They're acknowledging now that her team is bad because of us putting pressure on them. All I'm saying is, if I'm getting on their ass, I'm gonna get on your ass too. I don't care if you're CP3 or Cheryl Swoops or whoever. I'm gonna get on your ass too, because you should know better. I shouldn't have to bring you up about this.
What I'm saying is, what Ken's just retired. I don't know when I come out of my field, I can tell you there's some stuff I was not up on. There's some stuff I was up on. That's just anybody in any field. Because if you got time to stay all the way up on everything in your field, you're not having a family life or anything. I've seen them giving them credit. I've seen some of y'all clips over on certain people. They will let you know. In other podcasts, they look when I was seeing clips early up in the game when they first was doing the clipping, taking people topics about what they're doing. So I'm not saying that, denying that or anything. I see this week, yeah, they giving her credit. So it's two-pronged, because I know I've been on their ass. I know I've been reporting them to YouTube. I've been reporting. I don't care who you are, or I don't even know half the people. But if something negative go up about Angel, I report it to YouTube.
Yep.
I didn't give a damn. One day, I think I spent 5 hours reporting everyone. I went through everything because that's my girl.
But Waterfall, it wasn't just YouTube. It wasn't just YouTube. We're on Twitter going at these people personal. No, I'm just telling you, we're getting after those people. It ain't just Candace. We're getting at people on their personal pages on Twitter, on Instagram, on Threads. We've been putting fire to all their asses. Gilbert Arenas been feeling the heat since he was dissing Angel last year. He been getting that heat. So it's not that we're saying, oh, well, we're just going to pick on Candace Parker. No, we're not. We getting on everybody. It's not Candace Parker. We getting on everybody.
I didn't say that. The thing is, I didn't say we brought up Candace Parker because that was the topic of the night. you guys wasn't throwing Gil in and everybody else because you need to check Gil because Gil just dropped some.
But Waterfall,
I just Gil up 2 days ago.
But Waterfall, we were just talking about it because it just popped up. But most of the time, we're talking about Gil and all of them. We're not talking about Candace Parker like that all the time. We just talked about Candace Parker earlier today. We weren't even thinking about Candace Parker. Somebody in the chat on Auntie thing with me and Auntie did not what said about Candace saying what happened. Auntie didn't even know about it. And we told her what happened and stuff. Right. So she gave her opinion. And that was it. Tonight, the CP3 thing came up. I don't know who brought it up. It came up. But before that, we were on here talking about the Valkyrie. We were talking about the W. We weren't talking about Candace. And then any other night, we're talking about Gilbert. We're talking about all the haters. That's all we do. We're not talking about Candace all the time. We don't. And if we're talking about Candace, we're talking about how cold she was on that court. That's what we're talking about with Candace.
Yeah. But since when she did that Keyshawn interview, HD.
But that's not but that's not what Brass was referring to, Waterfall. She did another interview. We're not talking about the Keyshawn. The Keyshawn thing came up, but I'm not even talking about the Keyshawn thing because the Keyshawn thing was very like chopped up. It was very like, yeah. So I agree with you on that. Like nobody's talking about that. The thing we're talking about is the other stuff that she's done.
Right, but that was the one that kicked it off because that's when some videos came out. That was a whole conversation out of Keyshawn.
That wasn't the one that kicked it off. No, it wasn't. That wasn't the one that kicked it off. That just popped up. Somebody clipped it because Candace Parker before that said something and it felt kind of disingenuous about what she was saying about Angel. That's the thing that Brass is talking about. That stuff, that clip that she said came out before that Keyshawn thing. And then she talked about another thing about Angel where I didn't take it as a diss. I just took it as a whatever, like is Angel, whatever. Like she just don't see Angel like that. She just see Angel as, okay, she's cool, but she don't really admire her game like that. And that's cool. I've known a lot of players who are legends who don't admire a lot of the younger players' game. They don't, even though the younger player may play like him. Like it took Dr. J a long time to actually acknowledge Michael Jordan. But he still don't really acknowledge him like that because he see Mike as, okay, you might, but in his eyes, he just don't see Mike as like that because he grew up differently. He grew up thinking Bill and all of them were the standard. Wilt Chamberlain was the standard. He don't see Mike as he just see Mike as a young kid, like he's a young guy still to him. Not saying he's a bad player, just saying he's a young guy, but that's fine. I don't have a problem with that. I want Candace to do that because that type of stuff is going to fuel Angel to get better. Because Angel may take it like, okay, she's not giving me this and that, but Angel don't care. She still give her props. She still give her a hug. It is what it is. I'm just saying how it sounded when she said something,
exactly,
and how she gave her the hug or how she approaches Angel. It's like it's very sometimes disingenuous, but that's just how Candace is. So I don't have no issue with it. If that's what she do, that's what she do.
Because they did know. I thought talking about the retirement. You know, it wasn't like a quick one, but I understand on those engagements, you're not going to be able to hold a long conversation that you would like to. But I'm quite sure, you know, they gave each other their props that night. But at the same time, if you see, like you say, how you see Dr. J, which he doesn't see Michael Jordan, you know, as all this and all that, and you got certain people don't see him all this and all that. You know, like you said earlier, you know, you like, you know, Michael's cool, but he just wasn't one of your guys. Everybody has their
but I still give him his props though. Like Mike was a baller; he could ball. So all we're saying is like just update the resume when you talk about her. Like acknowledge the things she's doing, and that's it. Like you don't have to kiss her ass because you're Candace Parker. You don't have to kiss nobody ass. You got it out the mud, playing in Tennessee, and then getting screwed over by Gino, and then you know got did dirty by the Sparks. So hey, but I'm just saying it's like I just feel like.
Let me ask all three of you. Why y'all think she got to be bitter? Why do you think is that?
Because I think she is bitter. Because I think she is bitter because
talk about every time.
I think she's bitter because Candace didn't get the respect or praise like a lot of her counterparts have. And she sees how these girls are getting praise. She doesn't though. Like Candace didn't get the respect like that. Like she got disrespected.
Did Maya Moore get her
respect? She didn't get the accolades.
You said who?
Like the Angel is getting.
Maya Moore got praise. Yeah, Maya Moore. No, they begged Maya Moore not to leave when she fell in love with the guy. Cheryl Reeve was at her door like, no, you need to come back. Maya Moore always got her credit and love. They called her the Michael Jordan of women's basketball.
She started getting more accolades than Simone Augustus.
Right. Exactly. And Simone was a baller, and she had a good career.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, Maya Moore, even though we talking about it one time, how many players right now are not mentioned in the discipline? That's what I'm talking about. Yes, Cheryl Reeve wanted her back.
Maya Moore is always mentioned, I disagree with that. Maya Moore has always been mentioned. They've always mentioned Maya Moore. There's people who put Maya Moore over Candace Parker.
But I'm just saying, and on a lot of these conversations, you don't hear Maya Moore name come up.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. Yes, you do. I hear Maya Moore everywhere, like from a casual and from a diehard women's basketball fan.
And she played for UConn too?
Yes, and she played for UConn. They know Maya Moore.
Half the players came out of UConn for almost a decade.
I feel you, but look, they mentioned
not all
Moore.
of them are Maya.
They mentioned Maya Moore and Taurasi.
They mentioned Maya Moore, Taurasi, and Stewie. Them the three ones, and Bird. In recent years, the four big ones is Maya Moore, Taurasi, Stewie, and Sue Bird.
They mention them all the time.
They mention them all the time.
You mentioned.
The ones they don't mention is Swing Cash, Tamika Williams. They don't mention Azare. They don't mention Azare. They don't mention.
Me to ask Prince what?
Because even Prince said it. How they disrespect Maya Moore. Because the name just wasn't coming up a lot.
Yeah, but that's the CC fans. The CC fans.
No, that's the CC fans.
That's the CC fans. Because the basketball fans, I know, like they know Maya Moore. Like even if somebody,
just that because sometimes when you out of sight, out of mind, and how Maya Moore left out.
All I know is when the media talks about the greatest players of all time, they always mention Maya Moore.
They always mention it. And I don't even like the media. I don't even like the media. They mention Maya Moore all the time.
Yeah, we ain't talking about no fans. The fans, we ain't talking about no fans.
No, we're talking about the media.
Nah. It might be CC media. It might be them small. It might be somebody like Bleacher.
But that's this new media now. Like the new media now is different. Like CC fans and like people in the media does that, but like Monica McNutt and all of them, they always mention Maya Moore. Carolyn Peck always mentioned her.
Exactly. But the new media, like you pushing them, if they talking about something right now on TV, and it's say the Fever or somebody playing, that media, those analysts, they don't mention.
Yeah, because they CC
because they're pushing that CC stuff. That's what they doing. Because they gotta make their money. They gotta make their money. They took a big flight risk with her. So they got to make their money off of her. So they're going to push her name and everything.
It ain't just Maya Moore they're not mentioning.
No, they're not mentioning Cynthia Cooper. They're not mentioning Cheryl. They only mention Cheryl as the hater of CC. Like she ain't had no career.
Tina Thompson.
like what we talking about? Yeah, like we already know who that is. That's why we create our platforms, because we call all of that stuff out. Waterfall, like we call all of that out. That's why a lot of them. That's why a lot of them fans. That's why they're clipping our
They don't even
stuff.
mention Tamika Catchings.
You know, like I know you called. I know it's Showtime. Call no Prince. So
That's
you know
a
I'm
good
working
point,
on
AB.
platforms that they call out, that you guys call them out and stuff. I'm just saying it's just a couple of them, because you know supporters are angry, and we
Hey,
were
listen.
outnumbered. We were
AB
outnumbered.
just
by
made a
the people.
AB just made a great observation. We can't just gloss over that. They don't even mention Tamika Catch as the greatest player to ever play for Indiana.
I said that. I said that early.
Yeah, they don't mention Tamika.
Or Hoslaw.
Never mentioned.
And Tamika, but also Tamika allowed him to do that. Tamika should have been came out and said something about it.
Exactly.
Whole squad never mentioned. And
Nope.
I give
And Hoslaw was a bad girl.
Whole squad was a beast.
Yeah,
she just had injuries.
Mm-hmm. Well, growing up, I was a Tennessee fan, so I watched her. I watched Nikki McCrae. I watched all of them.
They don't even mention her.
They don't mention Nikki McCrae. That's crazy.
And Nikki was a bad girl too.
Yeah. Helen Darling.
They go.
Helen Darling. Helen Darling is from Columbus, Ohio. They don't mention her. She was a dog. They don't mention her.
Kenny Lee. Kenny Lee. That's a lie. Kenny Lee. That's a lie. There's a lot of people that got mine more of a CP3. I don't know where you been at.
You ain't lying.
They do. They call Maya Moore the damn Michael Jordan of the game. That's how I know you don't know what you're talking about.
Why you think she wore the number 23, bro? Come on, stop it.
They was promoting Maya Moore all throughout the 2000 teens, man. She was whooping all of their butts out there. She was beating Chelsea Gray. She was beating Candace and NECA. She was beating them Seattle teams.
She was beating Deladon.
She was beating them Deladon. She was beating Deladon. She was beating them Indiana teams.
Yep.
What is you talking about? What are you talking about?
Y'all have to do y'all research, man. Y'all gotta.
The Lynx was a powerhouse. The Lynx was a powerhouse. It was her. It was her and Simone. It was her and Simone, and then it became her, Simone, and Sylvia.
Right.
Sylvia. Yeah. And then they end up with Tina Charles.
And what's the white girl point guard name? That's the assistant coach
Lindsay
now.
Whalen.
Lindsay
Whalen at the point guard.
Lindsay Whalen.
What I said in the beginning, that there's a gap. I say they start with Cheryl Miller and they jump all the way to CP3. And all between other people are not mentioned. That's what I said.
Nope.
And I'm gonna stand by that.
No, you're right about that.
I'm with you, sis. I'm with you. And it's a shame.
You're right about that.
It's a shame.
Because like I say, after Miller was Cheryl Swoop.
Thank you.
And that's how everything came forward. And if you realize, Cheryl Swoops was 3 years removed from college when the WNBA started.
Thank you.
Right.
So she was on the Olympic team.
Oh yeah, that's Kenny Lee. That's true. All these CC fans are 12 years old. Yeah, I know, but at the same time, Kenny, the thing, Kenny, is you still gotta do your research and history. See, they don't want to do their history. This is the problem I have with LeBron fans, is that you got some that know stuff, they know their history, and they pay respect to those players. These CC fans don't pay no respect to nobody because they had nobody to check them. So they feel like they can say and do whatever they want. Mm-hmm. And when they try to talk to a fan that's older, they try to be like, oh, the old fan ain't going to do nothing. Like, let us leave. The league ain't going to be around. And it's like the league's still going to be here. Oh, because of the NBA. Like, no, because it's an established business. It's still going to be running for years to come. Like, they may not make money like the NBA because the NBA has been around since what, the 50s or 60s. So they've already gone through. They've already gone through their incubus stage where it was an infant, and then they got older. The W is still in its infancy. It's about to enter its golden age now. This is the golden age, and you're effing it up because you got all of these media outlets pushing one player. That's not how you do it. You don't market it like that. They didn't market Michael Jordan as the greatest player when he came out. You had Magic, you had Bird. So they were pushing the league, and then you still had Dr. J, who had a lot of history behind himself because he won 3 chips in the ABA, which I wish they would combine them stats because his stats would be even higher from what he did in the ABA. So that's what I'm saying is that these idiots who not the kids, it's Kathy Engelberger and these idiots, if they knew how to market, they don't know how to market because they don't really know basketball like that. They just know that ESPN gonna give me money. This person gonna give me money. So I'm gonna push this white girl as the best. I'm gonna shit on Asia and treat her like shit. So I'm gonna push Nafisa Collier because we need Nafisa Collier to take Asia out so we could push this agenda where CC's the best and stuff. It backfired on their ass because they realized CC didn't work on her game. So then they had to say, oh, well, she broke a record for this. She broke a record for that. She to cover up for how inept she was. So they in the media is not giving the right information out. And the reason why the world is screwed up is because people don't know their history. People don't know the history of anything. They just jump into something. It's like somebody jumping in on the spades table. Dude ain't never played spades before, but he gonna try to tell you how to stack books. Like, come on, man. Like, no, don't do that.
Right.
Now you look dumb.
Because now I'm gonna give the WNBA a little credit. Somewhere along the line, I heard the fans talking about they need to push Asia. These last couple of weeks, I've been watching a lot of Asia commercials. During the game. Because one while they just after Juju got hurt, they started pushing. It was kind of blank. Then they started pushing CC, stay form thing. And just recently, they pushing Stay Form and the Gatorade. But I've been watching a lot of Asian commercials. I'm seeing Stewie commercial. Y'all see her news commercial out? She with Sydney.
She was Sid Colson. They talking to Paige on the phone.
The bank. Ally Bank.
The Ally Bank.
Colson got another one by herself. DirecTV. She got another commercial out DirecTV. Because I think if Colson retired this year, she's gonna ready to start that her comedy tour. I don't know if she's still gonna do Sid and TP, but she, that's one thing that she wanted to get in was comedy. And on
because she's funny as hell.
On the
you talking about Sid?
Yeah, Sid Colson. Colson.
Okay.
On the All-Star week, she's gonna be she might be the opener for Kevin Hart and Leslie Jones.
Sidney Colson funny.
But Shamar, like the Caitlyn records are like irrelevant. Like the point guards never played like that. The point guards never dominated the ball like she did. The point guards played a lot of times off the ball. Like Sue Bird set the play up. She run into the corner or setting a screen. And she's getting the ball back and running the action. That's what Sue Bird used to do. Sue Bird didn't come down court and dominate the ball and just pass it to somebody, cut into the basket all the time. No, because that wasn't open all the time. Because like Cheryl Swoop said on Angel's podcast, like we played defense back in the day. Y'all don't play defense now. Like that back cut shit, that shit would have got blown up by like a Cheryl Swoops or Elena Beard or Shamika Holesclaw or that shit. Like Tamika the shit Catchings. They run today. Yeah, Tamika Catchings, the shit they run today, man. You like that's why I say like this girl could not have played against those Cheryl Swoops. Cheryl Swoops would have made her life a nightmare.
Hell, not even just Cheryl Swoops. Teaspoon would have been in a damn.
Man, she would have fought this. Look. She would have fought her.
Yeah.
She would have fought her.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
See, that's why.
Kenny, but Kenny, that's not generational because you dominate the ball. That make you generational? No. What make you generational is nobody's doing what you're doing.
Exactly.
That's what I'm saying. Like, that's not what she's doing. You got a high turnover rate. So that negates your assists.
Yeah, Paige is generational.
Yes, Paige is generational. Paige is more efficient too.
I said that a long time ago.
Yeah.
The Angel was generated. To me, was Angel.
You cannot be generational.
Cappy Pondexter was a baller, man. Look, Cappy's in my top 15, man. Cappy was nasty.
You cannot be generational.
My baby girl from South Carolina, Henderson. Henderson was nice.
You cannot be generational and turn the ball over 223 times in a season.
Right, that's not generational.
That's not generational.
Like, listen.
Yeah, you're a generational turnover. Yeah.
Yeah, like, listen. If you had a high assist rate and you had a low turnover, oh yeah, that would be awesome. I'll be praising that.
Yeah, now
I'll be praising what she's doing.
Yeah,
right.
You know what I'm saying?
You can't praise a high turnover rate.
Right.
Because those negate assists.
What'd you say, Waterfall?
Yeah.
What'd you say, Waterfall?
Cece is very calculating. She knows what she's doing. And the reason why she's going up for these assists, that's the only way she can stay relevant to Angel. Because like you said, point guards didn't do all that assists, you know. I mean, if they was all off into the assists, the numbers would have been up a long time ago. DT numbers would have been way up there.
Oh, hell yeah. What?
That's
crazy.
They went into assists, but that's the only thing Kaylin could do last year because Angel, if you guys recall, Angel was leading in the Rookie of the Year.
Yes, she was.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, and then
she hurt her wrist.
Then when she came back, and after they transferred Mabry, is when CC kind of started catching up, and then remember she started doing all them assists.
Yeah, and a lot of them push-offs too.
Yeah, that's, I'm gonna talk to you one day on DB. I'm getting my stuff together on DeMarna Bonner. Man, that's what we talked about one time, HD, when the one came out, like we said, when she made that statement, this is not a championship team.
I told you it was over. Hold up. Waterfall. Wasn't I right though? Wasn't I right? Then I tell you that it's over for DeWanna Bonner after that. And what happened the next game? She was on the bench. And you know what? None of them punk ass CC fans came and gave me my credit for it too. After I told them what was gonna happen. All them punks was like, man, no, it ain't gonna happen.
They were ducking and hiding.
This and that, man. I said, all right, then. See, they don't know CC. See, I know CC. I know CC. I've known about CC since high school. See, these chumps, they don't know about CC because they never watched her. They don't know her past the hand wave in her face. They don't know her. I know CC. CC is a spoiled, entitled ass brat, and she be throwing temper tantrums. She be breaking stuff, allegedly. Allegedly. And then when she does that, what she does is, and everything is, she tries to paint this picture that I'm this and that. I'm the nicest person. No, you're not. Because Gino Auriemma left after halftime when he seen you throwing a temper tantrum in the middle of the damn floor. He was like,
exactly.
I ain't gonna get this shit.
That's right. He did.
And then she was missing all them shots. She was missing all these shots and everything. And I told people even before that article came out why Gino didn't want her. Gino and them ain't want her because they knew about her. They seen her. They went to go scout her. And she was out there throwing temper tantrums. She was mad. She was having a bad game. She was cussing the refs out. Man, he like, man, gonna watch the rest of this it. And then Gino brought Angel up there, man. He was trying to get Angel on the team with Paige Beckers. He had her in the Connecticut and all that stuff.
Right. I knew Angel was gonna pick Merlin. I knew she was gonna, because Merlin had jumped on her a long time ago.
Well, she was,
well, no, she wanted to stay because her grandparents she wanted her grandparents to come to the game. Her grandma. That's the only
Right.
reason why she stayed, because she could have gone to. She was supposed to go to South Carolina. This is what people don't know. She was going to go to South Carolina until Kateri, her best friend Kateri, said, "All right, I want to go to. I'm going to LSU." Like, and that's when she got off the phone and called down there, and she told Kateri, "I'm coming to LSU next too." You know, that's why I was telling Rob earlier. I'm like, dude, that wasn't supposed to be no Flaw J team, man. Flaw J don't even have. She don't have the. Flaw J don't have the cachet that Angel had at that time. Angel was even ranked higher than Angel was ranked higher than her coming out of high school. Angel was like the top wing. Flaw J was in the 20-something when she came out of high school. So I'm trying to tell people, like, what are y'all talking about?
Right.
And HD, Angel also wanted to play with Shakira Austin because she wanted to play with a big. But by the time she got to Maryland, Shakira had transferred to Ole Miss.
Right, exactly.
That would have been a nasty.
Because remember,
that would have been a nasty lineup.
Because remember, Shakira is from the DMV. She from Virginia.
Yeah.
So she knew about Angel the whole time. So that was one of the reasons why she went to Maryland.
Right, exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Like that's what I'm saying. Like people don't know the history. People only just started following. That's why I be laughing at people like, bro,
that would have been so dangerous.
That would have been nasty. Angel and Shakira. Angel and Shakira together. Oh, that would have been nasty. That'd have been super nasty.
A healthy one?
Woo. Man, that would have been super nasty.
Yeah.
Brenda Freeze would have had probably a second championship with that.
Because like I said, because that one coach, which coach left HD?
What coach from where?
From Maryland. Because
I forgot the coach name. I know you're talking about. I forgot the coach name.
That's when after the team had booked, and then like you said, she talked to Kateri, and then like Mocha said, you know, she had people waiting on her to jump in for Angel to get in the portal, and when Angel got in there, they, you know, she contacted her and everything, and then on the news they said she was going to LSU, you know, but it turned out good for her. It turned out good.
Yeah, it's a beautiful storybook ending. Got a natty.
It turned out good.
Because I mean, it was good for her, man. Look, man, she, like I said, it's like we're here to spread the real. We're not here to give you a bunch of fluff and a bunch of. I'm not gonna do that. Like on the show today, I'm not gonna. Like I tell everybody, I'm not gonna give you fluff. I'm gonna give you what I researched, what I watched, what I seen. And like I said last week, I said AT is my MVP right now. Like she got a team full of no-nos balling. Like they're balling. Like even when she missed those couple games, she was coaching on the sideline. She was bringing Makani over to her, telling Makani, you need to do this, Makani. You need to do that. Lexi, you need to do this. Sammy, you need to do this. Like she was elevating their talent. And that's what I try to tell people. Like, that's the difference between her and Fee. Fee, I love Fee. Fee can ball, but Fee's stats don't match how she play on the court. It just don't match. Her team, if Kayla or Courtney, you saw it tonight. Kayla started going off. Why? Because AA went out there. Kayla started going off. That was the dagger. And then you had Courtney going off. That was another dagger.
The mid-range queen.
Yeah, and then the Tisha Heidemann, because Kayla went out there no more. So all three of those players on the perimeter were able to get off like they did. They impacted the game. See, people don't understand the game. They don't understand the game at all. They're looking at it from the box score says she did this. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. You watch the box score, but watch the game and then add the numbers up. It don't match. And then if you look at AB, go ahead.
Go ahead.
No, I was saying if you look at AB and Kelsey Mitchell, they should be in the conversation too. Look at what they've done. They've been carrying that Fever team, and nobody wants to give them no credit. Nobody want to give them credit. Like I'm giving credit. Like people tell me I need to learn how to push the game. I'm pushing the game because I'm giving you the players who are balling right now. But then you want to get mad at me because I'm not pushing a narrative. It's like, bruh, like what y'all want me to do? I'm not going to push a narrative. I'm going to give you what the real is going on. Now, if a player so happens to come out and ball out, I'm going to give them their credit. You balled out. You can't hate. You balled out.
They've been talking about so CC been missing how well the team play. CC trying to figure out now. CC is trying to steal, I don't want to say moves, but she's trying to steal things from Area McDonald because she's seeing how she rolled.
Right.
Because really McDonald could take her spot.
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah, as a point guard. Yeah. As a point guard, like that's why Stephanie White has her sitting down to watch and study from Ari McDonald.
Exactly.
That's all she's doing. Like I've been knew what she was doing. Stephanie White was like, "Look, man, bring in Ari so she can show her how to run a half court offense because CC's passing is going to be very helpful in the playoffs." When she's not taking a lot of shots. You don't need CC at 19 and 11. You need CC around like 14 and 12, 14 and 10. That's where you need her at. Yeah. And she'll win. That's what I be trying to tell CC fans. I'm trying to give them tips on how to win. They get mad.
That's why the bottom one. See, Stephanie White brought DeVon Bonner over there for a reason.
Yeah.
And to tell her just like that stuff about leadership, CC didn't want to hear it. DeVon ain't got time to. She's not. DeVon is old school. She's not gonna force it. You know, when like DeVon said, when she signed on with the Fever, the first telephone call she made was to AB because that's who run the team. AB.
Yeah.
You know, if you get honest, it's AB. She didn't make no
everybody
call.
Know that.
She didn't make no call to CC, but you know, CC fans think it's CC. The media want to say it's CC team, and
no.
If and now did you guys see some of them talking about they could move Mitchell? Yeah, Mitchell need to do this. She trying to. I'm like, if they move Mitchell leave next year.
Listen, let me tell you. Let me tell you this. Who gonna save her ass? Who gonna save her ass? If you get rid of Mitchell, who gonna save her ass?
You're done.
They're not. Why do you think they cored Mitchell to come? See, look, let me tell you guys, because people out here, y'all slow. They cored Mitchell because Mitchell is really the superstar. She's really the superstar. AB is really the superstar. They lucked up and got AB and Kelsey Mitchell. People need to go back to that season and watch. They figured it out, but Kelsey Mitchell got hurt. If she wouldn't have got hurt, that Fever team would have been even dangerous because AB was balling. AB was destroying bras when she got in the league. Like BG tried to fight her all the time. Like her and BG got in the fight the first game. BG slammed her on the floor. Man, AB got up, man, and was giving BG fits that game. That's why I be trying to tell people, like, I don't know what y'all be talking about, man. AB always been that baller. Like, she been balling since Carolina. So I don't get it.
They made Christy Sides because Shanae interviewed Christy Sides and asked her, "Hey, are you taking on purpose?" Everybody knew they was taking because.
You talking about Jeremy? You talking about? Isn't that the same argument you can use for Asia when she had Chelsea, KP, Jackie, or Sid? Well, this is the problem with the Aces. The problem with the Aces is Becky don't want to coach no more. She don't want to actually coach. And she's pouting because she didn't get the players that she wanted. Like, she didn't want these players. She wanted to try to get a player to replace Kia Stokes and all that. Asia loves Kia Stokes. Like, she looks at Kia like her sister, like her dog. So they traded and brought Nalissa in because Asia liked how Nalissa listened to her when they were on the floor when she was whooping her ass on the floor. She was giving she was giving her some pointers on how she was whooping her ass on the court, and and Alyssa absorbed it. So she brought Alyssa in. Alyssa is a good rebounder. She's good. The problem is she just has a low motor, and she's not worth the first round pick. She's more like a late second or early third round pick. I would trade for an Alyssa. She's just not a first round pick. She's not a bad player to grab. She's not a first round pick. So what's happening is Becky down there is falling in love with her laurels, and she don't take accountability. But I understand why she don't, because she learned that from her mentor. Popovich never took accountability. That's why Kawhi left. Kawhi got about that shit because instead of Greg Popovich being a man and just telling Kawhi like, yeah, I sent T Parker and all them to press on you, to press you to play and all of that. Instead of being a man about it, he tried to lie and say, I ain't know nothing about it when you did. Because Kawhi not stupid. He know you got power in that organization and you know everything. So all you had to do was just cater to Kawhi. And what Becky's doing now is Becky's not taking accountability. She tried to blame all the players, blame all these people and everything. And she did all of that. Once she did all of that and everything, it's like they got rid of these players like Tiffany Mitchell and all of them. She got rid of Tiffany and all of them and stuff. They gone because she never wanted them on the team. She never wanted any. Crystal Bradford, Auntie Seth showed that video about Crystal Bradford where they wanted her to be a jokester and laugh and just rebound and stuff. So they just disrespected her, like totally like disrespected Crystal Bradford. And then what else happened? Yeah, that's what happened with them. Like, but and then plus Kelsey Plum was getting blamed for everything last year. Kelsey Plum got tired of that shit. Like, it really wasn't Asia and them. Like, Asia and them had no issue with Alyssa Clark, Tip, or Kelsey. All of them are cool. The problem is Becky. Becky, if she feels like her coaching ain't working, she gonna blame you. And the person to blame was Kelsey Plum. And Kelsey Plum felt betrayed because she just went through a divorce. And she thought y'all was cool. She thought you was cool, Becky. Now, all this allegedly and speculative, but Becky know what's up. She know what. She know what's up. She know what I said on the Patreon is true, what happened. And then Asia and them took it personal because she left the team and stuff. And Asia felt like she was going to stay because of her. Kelsey Plum said, man, look, I got to go. I got to go somewhere else. That's why she made that comment about this is the best young front court, whatever it is. She was sneak this and Angel busted her ass. Angel was supposed to bust her ass in Unrivaled, but she didn't go to Unrivaled. She copped out. So the next time they play, she busted that team ass twice. That was to Kelsey Mitchell to let her ass know, like, even if Miller not here, we still better than your front court and your team. And she let it be known. Because Rakia and Angel cool. People don't know that. They like sisters. They just don't talk a lot like that, but they cool as hell. Because everybody trying to say they beef, and I'm like, showed a picture. Somebody put a picture up of them when they was kids, and Angel liked it and retweeted it, and Rakia liked it. Rakia always sharing Angel posts. Angel sharing her posts. So that's what Angel told Rakia. All this allegedly speculative because YouTube would try to take my shit down. But she told Rakia to tell Kelsey Plum, yeah, she know what it is. That's why when you seen Angel get that layup and fall and she looked at the camera like she did, that was a diss to Kelsey Plum. She was dissing Kelsey Plum. So that's how I know Angel takes shit personal. That's why I said I want Candace to say what she say, because I know that's gonna fuel Angel. Angel not the type to, I'm gonna come back and say something slick. No, that's not her. Angel's just gonna be like, all right, I'm gonna play. But the other girl over there in Indiana, she gonna be petty and get you kicked off the team or get you out the league. That's what she gonna do.
Right.
Shit crazy as hell.
Right. Exactly.
Right.
Yeah. Because they don't want DB to talk. They don't want DeWanna Bonner to talk. Because actually this deal, what they were putting in place was being done when they was all down in Connecticut.
Right.
So this all this stuff happened for, That's why AT knew of it. The one always had a backup plan if it didn't work out, you know. But like I said, she was just really, she was
she
just
wasn't
really
supposed to
trying to.
go there. She
But
wasn't
she was
supposed to
really,
go there. Like AT told her dumb ass not to go there. DeWanna Bonner went there because of that coach. She went there because, you know, she got her stats with Stephanie White. But yeah, I knew she was gonna go back to AT. AT is a sweet, nice person. See, people don't understand. AT is one of the nicest and sweetest people in the world. Like, she loves DeWanna to death. Like, love her. Like whatever. Like, she loves her like to like everything. Like, even if DeWanna wrong for what she did, AT still gonna have her back. Because that's AT. So AT was gonna bring her back.
For a coach, the AT allegedly they worked this out because she wanted DeWanna to be with her kids. DeWanna wanted to be with her children. It didn't work out.
Right.
You know, because DeWanna carried the kids. DeWanna was the one to carry, because, you know, she had it with the chick out there in when she was with the Mercury. So, but DeWanna was the one to carry the twins.
Right.
And the twins is over here closer to Indiana.
Right.
And that's the only, otherwise, if the girls were still out there in Phoenix, the one of them never went with Stephanie.
Right,
You know,
right. Exactly. Yep,
The only
exactly.
one she tried to make it work because she wanted to be near her kids. So that's what they was talked about out in Connecticut. But they always have a backup plan, because you got to understand, DB is old school. It's business. She know how the contracts work. Hey, da. I need a backup for her. AT, they both smart. Hey, if this don't work, you come to Phoenix. That's why Phoenix didn't have a problem picking her up. It's been in the making. You know, that was gonna be always her backup plan.
Yep.
And when it didn't work, like you say, AD, we both called that when she got on there. She said it's not a championship team. She already talked to Phoenix. She already talked to Phoenix. Hey, yeah, she was coming. You know, hey, this is not working. All she was just trying to talk to Indiana Fever, let them know that she wants out. There ain't nobody never trade for her. Ain't nobody, you know, and you know, because DeWanna Bonner wasn't gonna cater to Caitlyn. She was seeing all those antics. She saw the locker room, there was no chemistry.
Yep.
You know,
she saw all of that stuff. That's why she wasn't feeling the team and stuff. And then when she said that comment, she got benched because CC wanted her bench.
Right.
Because CC run it. And if people don't believe me, go listen to Prince. Prince played at a professional level. Like that whole starting five was CC's choice to be out there.
Exactly.
That's why CC was spoiling Kelsey Mitchell all the summer and all that stuff, because she needed Kelsey to come back. She wanted Kelsey to feel like she's at home.
Yeah, because she requested to see it. That's why that's the reason why Sid is out there. CC requested Sid to be out there.
Exactly.
But Cheryl Swoop said that, was it on Angel Podcast or when she was blasting out to Chicago? She said nobody wants to go to Indiana.
Yeah.
And like I said, that contract rule came in because every time Indiana drafted a number one choice after Tamika Catching retired, as soon as their contract was up, they left.
Exactly. That's why Kelsey Mitchell never was able to have a team around her. That's why I be trying to tell people, like, dude, they weren't trying to build around Kelsey Mitchell. And plus, nobody wanted to stay there because Indiana is very racist out there. And a lot of black players don't like playing there. Yeah. They don't.
It's racist. I was stationed out there. It's racist.
Yeah, so nobody's trying to hate and say that it really is. Like, go do research on the big time ticket holders. A lot of them are very redneck and racist. So, and I know because I have friends and family who stayed out there. They were from Gary though, but they were in Indiana. So, and there's people who stay in Indiana, in Indianapolis, and they tell me yeah, man, is racist out here, man. It's bad. So none of the stuff I'm telling y'all be lying and all of that and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Everything is honest.
It is. I was in Indianapolis in my 20s. Yeah, I was stationed there. So yeah, it's different. That's
I mean,
Patrick.
Patrick, you got to learn how to spell to talk to me, sir. I never seen who you never seen. Is it seem or seen? Like, I mean, look, I can go get you the hooked on phonics now. That'll help you out.
Diabetes.
I'm just asking. Like, I never seen somebody said, I never seen somebody sew this. Like, you never seen? Yeah, never seen. Seen? You mean seen?
SEEN. Seen.
Like, yeah. I'm lost. Like, what are we talking about?
Is anybody y'all going to the All-Star game?
You said what?
Anybody going to the All-Star game?
Hell no, I ain't going to Indiana. No, if it was in Chicago, I would have gone.
That's funny, Big Steve. They need to come down to Dallas or Houston.
Yeah.
They need to come to Dallas. Yeah, they definitely do. I'm gonna see who's gonna get it next year. I'm trying to see where they're gonna go next year. But yeah.
It probably might be in Dallas, sis, because of Paige.
I hope so. Yeah. I hope so, because they got that new stadium coming through. I think
Mario, I know Mario. I know that, man. Gary, Indiana. Dude from Gary said, "HD, do not compare me to that racist fan base with the fever of the Pacers. We are Gary, Indiana. I've had somebody come here and tell me that.
Yeah, that's why I wanted to kind of root for the Pacers on the championship, but I had to really root for the OKC, because if the Pacers would have won, oh Lord, man,
ain't no black person. Listen, Jeff Teague, I don't like him, but Jeff Teague told the truth. If they would have won the championship, you would not have seen our black ass down there at all. Not downtown. That lets you know everything you need to know about Indiana.
Yep. Yeah.
So if Jeff Teague is saying this, right? Jeff Teague saying this, then come on. What we doing?
Yeah, they like I said, they got on Cheryl Swoop because they talking about, even when even when they were getting the Warner Bonner and Natasha Howard, they like talking about. I thought Cheryl Swoop said nobody wanted to come to Indiana. I'm like, she ain't lying.
Nobody wanted to come. Dewana came there because of her kids and her coach. And then what's the other girl named? Natasha. Natasha started her career there.
Right. That's
So,
all they were just trying to do is, especially Natasha, was just kind of somebody who could handle her salary cap.
Right.
The people weren't really trying to, and just all they were trying to do is hold on for a year. And like you say, next year will be Wild Wild West.
Right.
I hope Angel them get Rakia, because she's already, in the system, already, familiar with the WNBA. She can work that. That'd be their wing right there.
Yeah, put her right there in the natural spot.
Yeah,
a little cook.
Yeah, she, man, you talking about the two skyscraper and Rakia? Whoo! And then you just got to get. I think they looking like they're gonna get Olivia Miles, man. It looks like they're gonna go get Olivia Miles.
I don't think they're gonna get Olivia Miles because they're not gonna be high enough for her.
You don't think so?
Because you know how they do it on Waterfall. Like, they always pick the last 2 years. They was in the playoffs last year, and then this year Connecticut's bad, so it's gonna be between like 5 to 10. That's where it's gonna be. So they're not gonna be able to get Olivia. And plus, I don't even want Olivia Miles. I'm just being real. Like, I'll take Latson or Raven over her.
Give me Raven. Give me Raven.
Raven. No, I like Raven. Raven is underrated.
A true floor general.
But Raven's real good. Yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you know, that's one reason why they push the CC trying to get that win, because you got a lot of good players coming in. You got a lot of good
Yeah.
players coming in for woo. I'm gonna say forever. You got so many players coming in the pipe system. You know, overseas. And I'm not just being the foreign players. You got the foreigners, you got the Americans that are playing overseas coming back. It's gonna be rookies.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you just got a lot of talent right now. And then the CBA, you know, it looking like it's gonna be a strike, guys. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Yeah, might be.
It look like it's gonna go to a strike because the thing is, they don't want to up the ante, and the salary, the low level salary they said is 66.
Mm-mm.
Yep. She fell out.
Yeah, she got a bad signal.
Mm-hmm.
It was 32.5 at the beginning of the 1996, and it haven't even doubled, and it's almost 30 years. And listening to Sably, I like her expression of it, the way she talked about the salary, and Gabby, especially because they come from a European, you know, teams too, to see the money over there.
Mm-hmm.
Like they said, a slap in the face. See, they don't. This is the paradigm, and you guys work, so you know what I'm talking about when I get ready to say this. They always feel, first of all, that they can start females at a lower rate. They definitely feel like they can start black females at a lesser
Had it
rate
all
than
right.
white.
Mm-hmm.
And they don't want to recognize and give them the deal from these media rights, sales of these merchandise, because everything is up now. And they can raise the tickets up because they raised the NCAA female tickets up.
Yep.
You know,
Yeah, that's true. They did. They did.
they went through the roof. So you can raise the tickets up and everything, but that's why we keep saying the WNBA got to get out from under the NBA
They have to.
in order to grow. They got to break that point. And now I think the last two teams was Brass, correct me if I'm wrong, when they put y'all in Cleveland, are they connected to the the NBA?
It should be.
Brass is gone, but yeah, they're
Okay,
connected to the NBA. They're connected to the NBA. Dan Gilbert owns them.
Okay, because I thought it was like two teams that the two that out of the three they select that are owned by NBA. Because
I think
it's a
all three
money.
of them are owned by the NBA because it's Detroit, Cleveland, and Philadelphia.
Okay, so the Sixers got enough money.
Hey,
And that's another thing. I like how they Santi broke that down. And because see, the players are talking. They're saying, and they shot a hit at Chicago and Connecticut. About they said when she was talking about the expansion. Hold up on some of this expansion when some of these teams already can't meet the needs of the player. You know, because if you have to have a certain cap now. Everything's going up. The facility, because I don't want Angel to get caught up in Chicago waiting on them to build a arena, a facility. Now this facility I think they building, what I was reading, look like it's gonna be tied to a whatever city is gonna be in. And I don't know if it's gonna be like a joint. You might have yours on the backside, but the public on the other side. And I'm thinking, no, these girls need a facility like they sell, like the Aces have, like the Mercury have, like the one Dallas get. You know, your own individual facility and everything. I got to get up to the Rockets facility. But yeah, you know, because if you can't afford it, we got to get people out of this WNBA that can't afford the players and just want to, you know, pay them a little money and get money and allegedly mess with the books. You know, because if you could pay a player 200,000 for a rival in what is it, 8 weeks? When I'm right, like 8 weeks or something like that.
Right.
And they make more money playing in Unrivaled than they do playing in the WNBA. You know, so that math is not even right. If I can make 200-some thousand for 8 weeks, and I got to play this one for how many weeks? Is it where they started? May?
Games. Yep, 45 games by like what? 45
yeah,
games.
but how many weeks?
That's like a couple of months though, sis.
Exactly. So it's like what, October? May to October, so like 5 or 6, 5 months or something. Yeah, you know, so they should be paid more. The starting the bar should start at 200. I think Unrivaled started at 274. Should start at least 274. No less. No less. You know, because they play longer and they play more. They play more games, so it should be really starting around, I'm gonna say 300 or 400 something thousand. But you got a lot of people and some NBA players want to come in. You know, people don't know sports or business, don't want to give the women what they're worth. But if you go overseas and you get paid a certain amount, come on, we keep saying U.S. is all great and all this. You got to increase their salaries. You know, that's the number one holdup from foreign players for really coming. It's still the money. But it's a possibility that it's gonna go into a strike, because allegedly they weren't even close to what the players was requesting, and they're not even close. So I don't know how close they're, you know, on this negotiation again. And they got some pretty good.
Because Kathy don't because the problem is that Kathy don't respect them.
But it's not just Kathy in that room.
I know that, but I'm saying she don't respect them. It's not only her, it's the people around. The problem is they need a real person in there that's a commissioner. Like Kathy has served her purpose. Like you need a real person in there who's going to listen to the players and actually give the players and everything, like to be able to give them their rights. Now, I think the issue and the disconnect is people think the players want as much as the men's, and that's not the case. They just want to get $1 million or $2 million contracts, something in that range, and they want to be able to get half of the money for the merchandise and the TV deals. That's all they want. That's all they want.
That's what they said. That's what they said. That's all they want.
Right.
Which makes sense. That's it. And that's the problem. A lot of people think they're trying to get as much as the men, and they're not. They're just trying to get what is a fair share according to the money that's coming in. And I know Aneka said, like she said, when she retired, she's going up for commissioner. And I'm quite sure she'll get it because she said she did, you know, she knows she's been the president, she did everything, she's been in all types of negotiation and everything, and she's gonna fight. Then you got somebody that can fight for the players because they've been there and everything. But you gotta remember, it's a business.
Yep.
It's a business, and business companies do not like to depart from their money. They're gonna lowball you, and they're gonna tell you all that other mess that they don't have. But you know, that T-shirt Angel put out, the deal, that 2K. You know how much money did Chicago right now got off of that under the because they still under the old agreement made off of the T-shirt.
Right.
Although it's promotional through WNBA 2K, but they got money off of that. That Angel not gonna get any. You know, maybe in a separate deal she had a cut, but as far from Chicago, from the sky, they're not gonna give her any. You know, and speaking of that, did y'all see Jeff P when he gave her that little the game? Man, Jeff P got to go. Because Jeff P, we said it before, you know he don't like Angel. He gotta tolerate Angel because she the star. She is the franchise player. It should have taken Jeff P 2 years to call Angel the franchise player. He only said that when he was trying to throw up on the bus. And you saw how fast Don Stanley came out for Camille. You saw how fast Moki got. What's that dude? The other coach, assistant coach, Gary?
Yeah.
Up there, the Angel, you know, call. These coaches and alumni are not going to allow you to throw their players under the bus. When you got a dummy as a coach, you know, man, it's just Jeff P. I got to do my thing on Jeff P. Jeff P. is a snake, and I don't want Angel to forget that a snake is always a snake. They just shed their skins in the fall and summer, but that snake is a snake.
Yeah.
And
Jeff
I'm about to call is not for.
I'm about to call it a night, y'all.
All right, bro.
Yeah.
Okay.
AB, I'm gonna holler at you on tomorrow.
All right, bro.
Yeah.
Y'all take care.
Y'all be safe.
Nice
Yeah. Make sure y'all like, comment, subscribe, share this, hit the notification bell to select all to receive upcoming notifications. You love what you hear, you can super chat, or you can leave a super thanks, or you can Cash App, buy some merch in the description box. I am out. I'll holler at y'all tomorrow. Deezy.